So, to kick it all off, if I could ask you to please rise. Gentlemen, if you would remove cover. We will be presenting our colors and then joining in for the singing of the national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets spread clear, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
That was amazing. Thank you so much, Wendy, and our color guard. Well, that didn't bring a tear to your eye, you guys. I don't know if you're truly American. Go ahead and have a seat. What a beautiful way to kick off this weekend. Was that kind of fun to have a horse a part of that? And the horse had to have its say, right? You all heard what that horse had to say. Well, we're going to spend all weekend as a community here listening to horses. So this event this weekend is pretty special. It's going to be a combination of not only wild horse tamings, but a presentation of a system of thinking. Now, I didn't say training, a system of thinking that's a philosophy that is going to go through our minds down deep into our hearts. Because it's based on a belief that horsemanship can be obtained naturally through communication, understanding, and psychology versus mechanics, fear, and intimidation. How does that sound to you guys? All right. We want our horses to come into this arena and be partners with us. Now, we've got a group of pretty special little stars to this event that we're about to introduce you to. We're about to bring in here, and these horses don't know anything about partnership behavior. So our goal this weekend, our mission, if you choose to join us, is to help you see through the microcosm of taming horses how you can start a relationship that develops into a partnership eventually for life. That's where we're headed. And these horses are going to give us, I have a feeling, a pretty exciting show here. But let me make this promise to you, and I give this to you directly from Pat himself. We're going to do this with the horse and for the horse and never to the horse. So whatever we have to do here, it's going to be with this effort, this mission, this motive of establishing bonding, and then obedience, and then exuberance. Because if we can cause our idea to become these horses' idea, if we can cause them to understand that we're trying to think like horses before we think like humans, then they're going to start to look at us two-leggers in a little bit of a different light. And we're here to create that bridge across this prey animal predator barrier that exists. We're here to create that bridge of partnership. And I'm so glad that you guys are all here joining us. Now, I want to say just a special thank you to our partners, to the Cowboy Channel and to YouTube who are live streaming this event. We are so mindful of all of you who are sitting on the other side of that screen, who are here joining in and watching from all over the world. You are such a huge part of this as well, and just know we're thinking of you, and we're so glad that you joined us. So, to kick off this show, let's just put our hands together in a very gentle and welcoming way, and we're going to bring in the stars of the event, our very special team of Mustangs.
Wild horses. Inside every gentle horse is a wild horse. Raise your hand if you've ever seen the wild come out of a gentle horse. The word in Spanish for wild horse or feral horse is mustano. Everyone hears when I say three, say mustano. Uno, dos, tres. White people have anglicized the word to Mustang. Mustano means feral horse, which means they were horses that once were owned by humans that got away. And just like husbands at a convention center, they go feral. There's nobody out there no human telling these horses who to breed who. But I want you to start to see something here. There's something called equine ethology. On three, everyone say equine ethology. 1, 2, 3. It means the study of the natural social behavior of horses, of wild horses. There are 3 herds of horses in here. There are 3 stallions. The gray here at the back, not the far back, the second one to the end, he is the top dog there. These are Florida Mustangs. There are Nevada Mustangs, California Mustangs, Oregon Mustangs, Arizona Mustangs. That's just a name, geographic name that somebody put. But the name for Florida Mustangs is cracker horses. The reason 700 years ago, matter of fact, this year was the celebration of the 700th year celebration for when the horses first came and the conquistadors brought the horses. They had celebrations all over Florida for this. The Native Americans were amazed they had never seen human beings ride a horse before. So they brought horses and cattle, which there were no fences in the United States, and there was no United States, it was just a land. Those horses got loose, those cattle got loose. In order to go get those cattle, they would go into the Florida forest or prairie in order to get them out, and still to this day, it's common use to use bullwhips to get the cattle out of the... So these Native Americans would hear these new people cracking whips. They called those people crackers. The black people who moved here with the white people heard them cracking whips, and they therefore started calling white people crackers. Raise your hand if you just learned something. It's not because we look like saltines, as many of folklore thinks. These are Florida cracker horses. They were running wild on a big ranch, and when fences got built, herds of horses got trapped. There are several horses right over here on Payne's Prairie. There's horses some of you may have seen. The viral video that came out a few years ago about the stallion that went over and stomped on top of an alligator. Did you guys see? Who saw that video? That was just right over here by Gainesville, out there in the Florida Payne's Prairie. These particular horses got basically entrapped on a big ranch. But that big ranch, probably over several generations, got sold or got smaller. So these were running on several thousand acres. And they needed to cull the herd because it's a Santa Gertrudis ranch, not a cracker horse ranch. And the folks are older, and there's nobody there to tame all these horses anymore. So that's where they came from. And the little red horse there, he's a stallion. So I'll point him out to you. In order to get these horses was not easy. What you're going to see today, tomorrow, and the next day is polite and passive persistence in the proper position with the perfect pressure. But in order to get these, it wasn't just these, there was a whole bigger herd. 3 herds, 30 plus horses. Barbed wire fences that were falling down everywhere. That made it fun. Easy, not. You can see how they're running in this little arena. Can you imagine them on several thousand acres? And a guy running around out there with a butterfly on the end of a stick? It was not easy. We took these panels and a truck and a trailer, and we made a big line and made a place where it naturally, we had to fix a bunch of fence in order to even get it done, in order for those horses to get kind of up in a spot where we could then tell all these students, which I'll introduce later, to step out and go, please don't come this way. First thing they did is half of them ran right through the students and got back out on the thousands of acres again. By hook and crook, we got them. There's what we want. Ooh, almost. We got them into, oh, who saw that? Who saw that? You see that little gray stallion tail that red stallion? That's my girl. You watch. This is equine ethology. There's a bachelor herd and there's a harem. But now we got 3 bachelors in there and 3 harems. And they're pretty particular about it. They didn't get along real well in the trailer this morning. There we go. Let's see where they go now. See if we can get their confidence up to come toward us and not just blast through there. Who saw that gray stallion cut them off? Now the yellow horse right there, a lot of these horses, from what I've found out, had oftentimes gated horses. A lot of little Pasifino type gates in there. So a lot of this was all Spanish blood, all Andalusian blood. So what we did is we took and made an oval corral. Just imagine these 2 corrals here joined together, okay? Then we made another oval corral. So we got the horses, we used the oval corral to make a big thing so we could get the horses a wing. We got some horses in and then went back out and got some more horses and got them, and that kind of got those horses to think, well, maybe I should go with those horses. Our little hour and a half, we thought, thing took 6 hours. fiddle around. Then when we got them in there, we had to sort them and find the 7 that we wanted. And there's an 8th horse there. There's a bonus horse. Because the lady that owns the ranch loves the little roan. They're kind of dirty and sweaty right now. It's hard to tell. The one that's in the front, that's the roan. That's her favorite. So she said, could we, because she had her mother, or knew her mother or something, and that would be the last colt out of that mare. Asked if we could do that. And I said, well, throw her in. Might as well have an alternate horse in case something gets hurt or sick or something. Sorting them was not easy because these horses, if you've seen them already hit, raise your hand if you've already seen them run into the panels a little bit. They got lots of choice. But when we put them in these pens, they had never been put in a place where the pressure, and if you know how a horse feels, thinks, acts, and plays, if you know how horses see, that looks like most golfers say, you can go right through the tree, it's 90% air. You see those panels? From a horse's point of view, that's 90% air. You and I see 90% metal. And trying to be as careful as we could in the sorting, the panic would happen. And they would hit those panels sometimes. Again, there were 30 horses. So to get down to this, we had to sort them out. So that's how we got them. Good. And we selected them. Chose the biggest ones. They're not the biggest horses in the world. Who wants to ride one? Yeah. Kind of watch him there a little bit. There's the little red stallion. Like he's got him a girlfriend there. See, if they get to fighting amongst themselves, that means they're less worried about me. And they're all pretty worried about me. But I think they can only be worried so long, would be my guess. I'm going to move over here 3 feet and see if that will get them to go through there. That'd be neat if they would go through there. There we go. And the fact that he's urinating, that tells me that he's gone, oh, I guess I got to pee worse than I've got to defend myself. And the fact that they're wanting to fight is telling me they're going, oh, this is more important than that. But when I got here, I was more important than that. Now, what I need you to think about, you ready? Let's just say you were in this safe little round corral. And all of a sudden, a mountain lion was turned loose in here. But you're inside that round corral. How safe do you think you'd feel? And that's just what they're thinking. These panels and where you are, or our VIPs over here, whatever, they're thinking, oh my God, I think we just got invited to a barbecue, and we're the barbecue. Okay, I'm going to step over 3 more feet and see what happens. 1, 2, 3. 3 steps. Let's just see what happens. So, guess what happened next? Last year, when we came to our event, who came here to our event last year? Well, thank you. Welcome back. When we decided last year to make this our annual event. Now, just for everybody to remember or to know, this weekend is the 41st anniversary since my first seminar I did in 1982 in Hollywood, California. Thank you. Thank you. Good to be alive. I'm going to step over 3 more steps. See what happens. 1, 2, 3. Just to see where the balance is for these horses. Let's just see what happens. Just those 3 steps. We were told last year, as long as the Mustangs did not go into any stalls, we could not have, because I mean, they got to have Coggins, they got to have their flu shot. We were told a week and a half ago they have to have their Coggins and their flu shot. There's only two ways to do it. Lie, which is illegal. The veterinarian's not going to do that. Not any veterinarians I know. Let's see what happens if I move over 3 more steps. 1, 2, 3. So, my good friend Martin Black happened to be here, and he's very, very experienced with wild horses. And I said, can you come over and help me? We started trying to figure out how we're going to do it. Run them into a bucking chute, which is still quite dangerous because they can jump around a lot. Matter of fact, a bucking chute at a rodeo is the most dangerous place for a rodeo rider. Not out there once the horse is bucking. When you're in that metal coffin, lots of bad things can happen. A friend of mine from Canada was world champion saddle bronc rider. He was going to retire on his 10th ride at the national finals. On his last and 10th ride there, and his last ride of it was announced. Horse flipped over on him. He's in a wheelchair today, 25 years on, paralyzed from the waist down. That's how dangerous inside of a chute can be. So, we put them in a round corral like this, and one at a time, we threw a lariat rope on them, and then we roped a hind leg, and then we roped a front leg, just laid them down. Each time, each one took about 3 minutes procedure, because we had good ropers and horse handlers that knew it. I just took 2 more steps. I'm looking for the balance point here for these horses to go, the scary VIPs over there. All right. Let's see how little it takes here. Let's see. I think it'd be cool if they would turn to their right and go between those panels. I don't know if it'll happen. That little stallion right there. That's Kat's favorite right there. The little. We use some, so we promised the public, we promised you that they would be unhandled, but we had to do that. That was the only way we could get them here. So we gave them their shot and all that. And then we also twice put some feed-through dewormer, okay, out in it's a grain. We did that twice, and they've had a pretty sparse winter. Step over here again. Well, they've put on quite a bit of weight in the last 2.5 weeks. I mean, just because they've had feed and water in front of them, not having to. I'm just looking to see if where I position myself, where it makes a difference. They're still. Horses, Tom Dorrance used to say, are very perceptive to distance and approach. Distance and approach. See the little, they've got it all worked out who's who there. The little yellow stallion, I think he's the youngest. I don't quite think he's got him a girlfriend yet, but remember, horses only sleep 3 hours a day. Giraffes only sleep 8 minutes a day. You guys know that? The prey animal world is completely different. Raise your hand if you've ever owned a dog that sleeps more than 12 hours a day. It's because they know they don't taste good. But prey animals, the only difference between these horses and a squirrel is about 800 pounds. Only difference. I'm going to see if they'll step down there. It's not taking much. I'm going to put a little bit on, a little bit of pressure there. Didn't take much, did it? Everybody put your left hand out in front of you like this. Straighten your elbow real straight. Put your fingers together and your thumb out on your side and put it on your chin and go, Oh, that didn't take much. Oh, look here. That didn't take much. It's going to be interesting. Let's go see what happens if I go step on the other side. Oh yeah, there we go. Just trying to see little things here that might make a difference. I don't want these horses to feel trapped in any way. So let's identify what the word tame means, okay? My grandma used to say that you can catch a rabbit if you can put salt on their tail. What does that mean? That means either the bunny totally trusts you or he's dead. Either way, you can put salt on their tail. Okay? So, has anybody here ever had a tame rabbit? Anybody here ever had a tame deer? A couple people. Anybody ever had a tame raccoon? Anybody ever had a wily rascal raccoon? Yeah. No difference, I know. So tame means that they know in their heart that you're not going to hurt them. Do these horses know in their heart we're not going to hurt them? They are perceptive to danger, people, places, changes, and things. If I just move over here, that's a change. If I shake this little butterfly, it's a change. I turn away from them, it's a change. I shake the butterfly, it's a change. Oof. They're much tougher on each other than... That's the yellow stallion, see? They're sorting a lot of things out there. And see these guys down here? These, raise your hand if you're going to be one of the people taming a horse in here today. Raise your hand. These are the ones. Okay? All right? They're going, I wonder how Pat's going to pick which horse I get. That's what they're some of them are as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs. So what I want to be able to do is let them examine. You see the gray horse? How he keeps looking over here. Now he says, Red, get away from me. Look, watch those two right there. Look, those two, they're saying, I'm going to poop here and this is my spot. Gray horses, get away from my girls. So there's no way to castrate these horses. I know in Nevada and places like that, they have ways of neutering the fillies, the mares, with some kind of a topical spray of some kind. when we were sorting these horses, I had to be careful because some of those stallions, because I was on a gelding, some of those stallions started, the gray one in particular, well, actually the gray and the red, both came over and challenged my horse. Said, you guys get away from me, and you on that horse, get away from me, of my girls. See if I can step in here and just ask them to softly move off, not run off. Good. Their cortisol levels have been quite high. With adrenaline and cortisol, the horses are going to act like prey animals. What we want them to do is relax down and to start their endorphin program kicking in, dopamine, serotonin, so that they start thinking rather than reacting. Just see how little it takes. I'm going to take a step. Steps. Step or two. So when they defecate like that, they oftentimes will do it in the same spot. Make what's called stud piles. Oh, I like that. I like that. That's a different decision, see? Just for kicks and giggles, I'm going to open some gates and see what happens. Kicks, giggles. But I got to remember which gates not to open. Like this gate would not be a good one to open. So what I want you guys to do is one person in that corner, one person in that corner, okay? Take your choice. Remember what they say in the military, never volunteer. I don't know what's going to happen here, folks, but we've got you, me, and a bunch of horses, so I'll just play the game. Got 7 corrals, got this middle corral and 3 on each side. That's called the driving game. The dominance game. That gray stallion loves the porcupine game. He is very good at it. Let me get 2 more people in the other 2 corners. Okay. I've selected some students from all over the world. This is Joshua Burke. Joshua was born in England, raised in Florida, and then now lives in Germany. Right? Very good. Oh, wow. Somebody like that. This is Chris. Chris came all the way here from Leprechaun City, Ireland. All right? Go slow, go slow, go slow, go slow. We've got all the way from, Robin, do you live in Alabama? All the way from Alabama without a banjo. Robin Harris. We got 7 doors open now. We got all the doors open. Oh, I missed this one, didn't I? We have all the way here. Amber, would you come in here? Amber, come in. This is Amber all the way from Belgium. Amber, come here, please. I want you to stand right here. Okay? Right? Then we have all the way here, David Zun. David, come in. All the way from Switzerland. David, I would like you to stand right there. Up. Gaia, come in. Wait. This is Gaia from Italy, all the way from Italy here. Gaia, I want you to stand halfway, kind of between that corral there. Good boy, good boy. More right over there a little bit. More. And more, and right there, okay? And then, 1, 2, 3. Which ones are my pin wranglers? Which one are the pin wranglers, okay? I'll introduce you in a minute. Then, Todd, come on in here. This is Todd Owens, all the way from Canada, from Ontario. Good. Todd, I want you to just kind of be where Gaia is, but on the next one up, okay? Then, all the way from Kentucky, USA, we have John Barr. All right. John, why don't you stand right by the VIP gate there. All right, then we have right here, also from Tennessee, but now living in Italy, we have here our Mackenzie. This is, why don't you go stand next to Gaia? This is, since this is a newlywed couple, let's give congratulations to Gaia. So let's just see what happens. I just want to see what will happen if they've got more choices now. They've settled down a little bit. I want them to go softly. I want to see if they'll split up. I don't know what they're going to do, folks. I just, those two right there, they're like, hey, get away. Start to see little mini herds here. See how those horses are pooping in the same place? How many people have noticed that? That's a stallion behavior. That's marking their territory. They're all kind of marking the same spot a lot. Make sure if these horses come fast, you just go, get out. You come in this way, if they come fast. Okay, just don't go to the wall because they might hit you. See what happens. I'm going to go over here. Ooh, new decision, see? Oh, what? Let's just think about how many people here have ever had me sign a book for you or anything? Okay? And you might have noticed I put on there, keep it natural, your name, and I put keep it natural. What's great about horses that are raised naturally is they learn to maintain gait, maintain direction, look where they're going, and take directions from a leader. Okay? And so this weekend we're going to see lots of different things, lots of different horses, ages, stages. We're going to have these, but I'm going to present to you the whole spectrum, okay, of horses that can be tamed at birth. It usually only takes 2 hours to tame a horse at birth. Does anybody know what they call that? Foal imprinting. Everybody's on 3. Say foal imprinting. 1, 2, 3. Oh, come on. 1, 2, 3. Thank you. You guys are the best crowd I've had today. You guys are really good. So there we go. Okay, now, David, step over here. Gaia, step over here. Yeah. John, why don't you step over here? And you see, they're less afraid of the people than they are the man on a horse. Why? I think they have been chased. What I'd like to do now is, Gaia, everyone, I'd like to get them in the middle and keep them in the middle. So open up, David, so they can come back in the middle. And we're going to try and block these little entrances there. Okay? See, there we go. If they want to come in here. So come over, actually maybe go around over there. Keep walking, go fast. Stop, watch yourself. Hey, can somebody block them down there? Easy, easy, easy. Robin, can you block them there before they come out? That's okay. Our goal is to get them get them in here and see if they'll make some choices in here, okay? So we'll take them back this other way again. Just wait. We'll try to get them to come through this little entrance here. Just stay. You're good, Robin. Let's just see. And then once we get them in, then everybody come, okay? Once they come in, then you come over. On 3, say yeehaw if you're glad that I have some girl horse tamers today. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we gotta have some girls. There, easy, Rob. Just kind of wait. Easy. Odd, maybe step up. That's enough right there. That's enough. Once they come in, everybody. Now let's block the holes. 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 Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. Okay, now, John, if you'll step back just a little, you guys step back a little bit so that they might go in one of these two. Okay, maybe make it a little bit uncomfortable there. I mean, I'm just trying to see what they're apt to do. Who knows? Is this interesting? Well, what do you know? Oh, dang. Whoops. So good. NFL trap. Be easy there. How do horses feel, think, act, and play? Easy, 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 easy. Please always remember that horses were husbands in their last life. That'll give you a few clues, okay? Good. I'm going to see if I can't come over here. Just fiddle around here. We could open some panels up. We can do one. I'm wanting to see easy, easy. Yeah. Good. I like pretty much making a game out of everything. Has anybody ever played this game? You know, when you drive from the west to the east, the mile markers start off at mile marker 1. Or even better, when you're going west, it starts off at 272, so then 271 and 270, beers on the wall. Who's ever played that game? The mile marker game, yeah, you know, or you look at your, whatever. I like making games out of everything. So to me, see what happens. Just don't do anything. We're not in a hurry to trap them. I want them to feel good. But what game is this? The friendly game, AKA confidence game. I wanted to call it the confidence game, but that's not a good, that Madoff guy made that, and his cousin Ponzi, they made that term, confidence game, not a good thing. That's pretty cool though, huh? And Robin, just step backwards and see what happens. Step backwards a little bit. Enough. A little bit more. No, more to your right. If you, yeah, like that, back up there. Yeah, just more to your right. Step more to your right. More to your right. Yeah, just so it puts a little pressure on them there. I don't necessarily want them in there. I want them to explore. There, that's enough. Stop, stop, stop. Ooh, that's too much pressure. Okay, now, if you could, John, if you could slide over there and shut that gate, and if the horses will stay out, if they'll stay out. Nope. Okay, that's right. Like, if we get a chance, maybe I should have had Robin do it. That would have been a better, see what happens if that happens again. If we have one or two, then we'll play a game with them, and we're on there. I've never seen a horse with a wristwatch, except for the one on the Timex commercial years ago. That's fine. Let's just see what happens. I think it'd be cool if they would just go to all the different corrals. Well, here's what I did. I imagined myself being late this morning. So what I did, as soon as the horses got here, I parked that trailer in a place where their corral, we opened the door, and we opened the escape door up in the front, and the food was on the other side. They taught themselves to go in the trailer, go through, because there's an escape hatch, and go out the other side. So we did that every day. And then we'd run them back through, and this morning, I went out there and I went, butterfly, butterfly, and they ran in and went, who shut the damn little gate? Who shut the damn door? They were like, what the hell's going on? That was so fun. And guess what? I was late. It worked out perfectly. So this is just a game to see what might happen here. Cool. VIP table up there, tables up there, no burping, okay? Good. How are they going to go? A careful eye on me, aren't they? You can catch a rabbit if you put salt on his tail. So far, they like that corral, don't they? So now we got confidence on that. That one. So John, the next time they come out, please shut the gate. Trick them. You know what I mean? Because now they're like, we know the answer. Country music fan. You must be a country music fan. Look at that girl. Wait. Now, we'll shut that gate and let's see what happens. Now there are choices. You're going to have to make another choice. So, in the end, what we have to do is win the confidence game in a lot of ways, number one. Number two, we have to teach them to follow a feel. But we're going to have to use long body logic the whole time. That's what this little butterfly is for. We call these herding sticks, not hurting. Herding sticks. Okay? And our carrot sticks are herd the horse, the driving game. We're going to have to teach them all 7 games. So what we've been playing so far, we're still playing the friendly game, and we've been playing the driving game. They're two things kind of working at once. The corrals are actually helping us to teach them to know that there's things that they got to watch out for. And then they live in the trees and stuff. They know all that stuff. But like the little paint filly, he followed another gray horse, which we never did capture, through a barbed wire, through a wire fence. I don't know if it was barbed wire or not, but she got caught in like a hog wire. She was in there for about 2 minutes, kicking and struggling and going like crazy. Because to them, that barbed wire fence or that wire fence was 99% air. Okay? So I'm wanting this weekend is your opportunity to really know how your horse, the wild horse that's inside your horse, feels, thinks, acts, and plays. Okay? So I'm going to step over there so these horses go try something else, all right? Or they're about to do that one. Well, they blew that, didn't I? That's okay. We got plenty of time. I get paid by the hour. My grandpa taught me a couple of things. Never buy hay by the bale. Never. How much does a bale weigh? It varies. That's the only answer. It varies. Never buy sand by the ton. Because they can wet that thing down, and tomorrow you're going to have dry sand that weighs a whole lot less. There's a thing called transoevaporation. My grandpa also taught me 2 other things. Never do math in public. Never herd black cattle at night. He was a master carpenter. Easy, Robin. You're getting some curiosity there. You might just be riding one of those in about 3 seconds. Just kind of wait right there. See, right there, you're helping them get confidence with your personal space. So don't be in too big a hurry to drive. I mean, I get it. Save yourself. But there was an opportunity right there. I might have even backed up a little bit. Okay? So these folks have all been selected. They're in the Parelli Professionals program. They've all graduated level 4 and working on level 5 and 6. And on Tuesday, for the rest of the month of March, we have dedicated the month for the 150 Parelli professionals from all over the world to come study. We're going to have one of our courses we're having is a first rides course. Another course that we're having is levels 5, 6, and 7 course. Another course that we're having is a professional Parelli professionals course on how to teach better, how to do business, and how to do just that couple of steps, or just back up. That's it. And maybe get your string out of the way. They're more scared of me on this horse than they are you guys. Interesting. Okay, Josh, why don't you step forward, over to your left, and just give them less choices there. Okay? Great. Why don't you 3 walk forward a little bit? Easy. That's enough. There, see that gray stallion starting to yawn? Those are the endorphins kicking in. See him thinking like, maybe we'll just go here. It was interesting, he every day was the last one to go in the trailer, and he did not like going out that little escape door. Okay, now, looking pretty good. I wouldn't go in there if I was you. Josh, a little more forward, just a hair more forward. To your left, toward me, there. You 3 a little more forward. Robin, you a little more forward. Easy, that's enough. We just want to make the desirable thing easy. I know it's like watching paint dry, but I promised my mom, every horse's mom that I'll ever touch, that everything I'll do will try to be beautiful, elegant, interesting. I'm going to keep my promise. So this is like trailer loading. And Mr. Henry, who was my mentor for 5 years, till December of 1981. 2.5 months later, I put my first seminar on. Because what he left me were the principles of horsemanship. I had to learn to apply those principles to a purpose. But he, interestingly enough, in the last month of his life, he gave me some wisdom. And that wisdom was pretty simple. Todd, why don't you guys come just a little bit closer? Chris, you guys come a little bit closer. And he said, if you can get good at the 4 L's, then you will have figured out what it takes to become a horseman. Liberty, lines, anything with a rope or a rein. Trailer loading and lead changes. Those 4 L's. Lead changes, loading, liberty, and lines. And how right he was. So this is liberty. Some of you may remember 15 or 16 years ago, National Geographic called me up on the phone and said, "Is this Pat Parelli?" And I said, "Yes." And they said, "Will you accept the Mustang Challenge?" And I said, "Yes." "What is it?" They said, "We want you to tame a whole herd of wild Mustangs, and so we can draw blood to see if they are of Spanish Barb descent." And I said, "Okay, and how long do I have?" And they said, 3 days. So National Geographic, we had to go get the horses on 1.5 million acres on the Laguna. Everybody just step in just a little bit closer. Robin, step in a little bit closer. There you go. I want curiosity to kick in. I want to be confidence to kick in. I want them to be curious why they got invited to this party. I want them to be confident to be around us, to go through narrow places. Horses are born skeptics, cowards, claustrophobics, and panicaholics by nature in various degrees. What I always tell people about cattle is they're allergic to McDonald's. Now, if there's a way, Robin, can you step over there and see if that stallion, the gray, will stay out and shut the door? I don't care where he goes. I don't care where he goes. Just go. He can go anywhere. Just watch him, guys. Watch him. Shut the door. Don't worry about it. I'll go back over there. I'll be over there. Now, wait, Robin. There we go. Get back in your place. Raise your hand if you're learning anything. This is a good time for that song, "Wild Thing. You make my thing sing. You make everything groovy." We're going to try to go in that corral there. Don't let him bite you. Wait. Let me, you guard this hole. Louder. Now, up and down. You better put some pressure. You better put some pressure. You better put some pressure with your string. Use your string. Stay there. And the crowd goes wild. Try to go there. Josh, step over there. Everybody stop. Don't let him bite, Robin. Don't let him bite. If you guys will hold your sticks like this by the handle, with the facing down, and go like this, up and down with your hands. Up and down, up and down, up and down. There, up and down. Now flick it, flick your string. That's enough. Try to put it again, a little bit more. Josh, it's your game. Keep working, keep working. She's got to have some choices. You guys got to step in here a little bit. Todd, step forward. Todd, step forward and wait for the change. Robin, you're too. Robin, stop. I didn't tell you to go forward. I told Todd to go forward. Todd, step forward. Josh, step forward. Stop. Now put some right there. That nose has got to go toward the gate. Come on. Get a change. Easy. Stop. Robin, step there. Easy. Todd. Josh. Walk forward, Josh, a little bit. Easy. Easy. Now, see if she'll smell the stick. You had your chance, you see. You could have let her smell the stick. You got to use long body logic. See, that horse is older than they told us. That's a joke. He's counting. Stay with me, folks. Stay with me. See if you can touch her with that string. When there's those little spots, are easy. Robin, step. It's your game now. Easy. Push her nose. You got to push her nose, guys. This is taking pressure now. Take some. Now, right there. Let her smell. Let her smell the stick. Let her smell the stick. Josh, let her smell the stick. There. Back up. There. John, back up a little bit. There you go. See if she'll smell the stick. Did she smell the stick? Did she touch it? Did she get close? Yeah. Josh. See if you can touch her. There. You see what I mean? When a horse gives you a gift, take it. When a horse gives you a gift, take the gift. Okay. Good. Now put a little pressure. You can use it, but you can stay friendly, see? There we go. And then Robin, and there. Easy. Stop. See, she's thinking about it. Stop. Back up. Everybody back up. Now go forward. Come on. Both together. Rhythm. Rhythmic pressure. Rhythmic pressure. Rhythmic pressure. Back up a little bit. Now forward. Robin. John. John. Judith. On your side. Now there. And now Josh. Josh. Stop. Robin and John. Wait. Now Todd. Josh. No, this is Josh's turn now. And now the nose for Robin. Now the nose for Todd. Oh, you look at there. There we go. See, you're getting an opportunity right there. Josh, a little bit forward on the hindquarter. There. John, Judith, Robin. Come on, pressure. Touch, then pressure. That's good. Now some pressure. She's got to go, guys. Make it hard for her not to go. Make it easy for her to look. Keep going. A little bit of pressure. Easy. Keep going. Easy. Todd, use your left hand and move that nose. Here, back her in there. That'd be good. Come on, guys. It's trailer loading 101. Easy, back up. Now put her in. Put it toward her. Put pressure. Back up. Wait. Don't go rushing and shutting that gate. Pressure. Oh, don't just shut the gate. Come on, she can go again. Let it be her idea. Come on. There you go. Now back up. Now go forward. It's trailer loading. It's trailer loading. Come on, everybody. Rhythm. Pressure. Watch. Come on. Come on, guys. Josh, a little more. The nose has got to go. Move her zones. Move her zones. There. Back up. Now everybody back up. 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 Wait. Let her come out. Now put her back in. This just drives most people crazy. Shut the damn gate. Let's see how long she'll stay. Wait. Now make a decision. Wait. Now put the pressure. John, now softly go over there and shut the gate. On 3, everyone, yeehaw. 1, 2, 3. Yeehaw! Let's give him a hand, huh? Isn't that good? Look at my girls up there. Wave, everybody. Look at... Huh? Okay. You need to open that gate, John. Actually, you know what? I got a better idea, John. Would you open that gate and we've got 8 horses and 7 corrals. We might as well put 2 in one corral, huh? So you can let hey guys, get here. Let her out. Either way, let's see what happens here, because she'll go back in. We know that. Good. She'll say, no. Josh, put some pressure there, because the red one doesn't know. Easy now, because the red one doesn't know. Easy. There. Let her. Oh, you got your chop. See, like right there, Todd, I would have rubbed her with the stick. Now put some pressure. Now put some pressure. Now put some pressure. Now put some pressure. Put some pressure on the bay one mostly. The bay one mostly. There. Leave him alone. Now put some pressure on your right side. Only on the right side. Leave him alone. Now Josh, left side. Todd, back. That's enough. That's enough. John, shut the gate. More to it than you think, isn't there? But it's all the simple same guiding principles, see? What we got to do is put pressure on slowly and accurately. So you remember that Pat Parelli proudly presents his provocative and progressive program in the proclamation that prior and proper preparation prevents piss-poor performance, particularly if polite and passive persistence is put in the proper position with the perfect pressure. Okay? Who wishes school would have been this much fun? Huh? Now, we are live streaming this today. Do you guys know that? We have 81,000 people on our list, and Cowboy Channel has over 500,000 people. So right now, those of you that are live streaming, hello, don't you, they wish, see, you guys can smell, who can smell the horses already? Can you smell it? Because they're sweaty? This is smell-o-vision, what we got. They're just on television. Let's see if we can get this here. No. Long body logic. Yes, John. Long body lines. See, humans have got tall bodies. We're pedestrians. Horses have got long bodies. I try to get, now I've got a group of people here, students here from all over the world that are in their pre-professional training, and they are, we call them externs. They are, for the last 7 weeks, and you're going to see them out here today, they've each been given a horse, a project horse that does not know the Parelli program. So what we did in this community, there's 80,000 horses in this community in Marion County, 80,000 of every breed. So we opened up and said, free training for 3 months. All you have to do is pay the board and the husbandry charge, okay? So they've each been given a horse. And you're going to see today, because this is today, tomorrow will be 7 weeks. They've got horses that you'll see today and tomorrow that have been in the program for 7 weeks, and you're going to be, I hope you brought 2 pairs of socks, because they're going to blow your first pair off. So I've been teaching them every day, quit thinking like a pedestrian and start thinking like an equestrian. How many people have ever heard that term, pedestrian, used in a derogatory way? That restaurant's quite pedestrian, okay? Okay, let him out. Yeah. Okay, Robin, go over and shut the gate. Just walk to his nose, walk to his, there, back up, back up. Now go shut the gate. You see what I mean? Shutting the gate is the purpose, but the principle of confidence is more important. Isn't this cool? All right, now it's going to get trickier here because somebody put the gates on the wrong side of the corrals. Todd's laughing because I said, you put the gates anywhere you want. That's all right. It's going to work. Somehow, some way, somewhere. So, can you see how, because Slider and I can take a step, or over here, or over there, this way or that way. We could just put our weight back and forth. So I can be anywhere I want with accuracy. Can you see that? I'm using his body to slice between, and that's what they call cutting. So cutting horses have 3 jobs. They've got to cut one cow away from the herd, then they've got to drive the cow out the gate and or hold it if it tries to come back. So I'm going to try to put a little bit of pressure on the little palomino there. The other one step forward, whichever one steps in there. I don't want all of that, but I want you to stay back. Easy, 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 easy. Easy, guys, easy, guys, easy, guys. Huh? Just hang on. Let's just let her settle. Just let her settle. Just let her settle. Let her settle. Easy. So I think what would be best, just let her relax for a second. Easy, easy, easy. You're going to get in trouble. Let her settle. Let her settle. Who can see that mare's got a lot of panic in her? A lot more than those other 2 over there, okay? There was a lot of panic right there. And when they get their cortisol levels up, folks, nothing makes sense except for survive. When the self-preservation rises up, nothing makes sense. There ain't no pressure. In fact, she just remembered now, she's the one, when we were sorting, she hit the panels and actually moved it about 4 feet. The whole set of panels hit it that hard. She thought it was 90% air. She was 100% wrong. So let's let her settle down now here. So what we're going to do, we're going to allow her to go over here. We're going to ask her to go I think that corral there would be the easiest, okay? Celebrate. Here we go. So you guys need to back off because I want the horse to go in that corral. Okay. You guys need to stay there. And what we're going to do is try to get her to go around this corral. Okay, so you guys need to go over there a little bit to your left, to your left, to your... Todd? Oh, you're getting your rope, okay. Okay, good. Judith, you need to come on this side. Thank you. Pat needs to get around over here. There we go. Easy. Step back. You guys step back. Yeah. Robin, we need... Let her go around. Let her go around. Let her go around. Like there. Just... All you needed to do is just go like this a little bit when you wanted her to go, okay? Rhythm. Yeah, good, Josh. Just like that. Nice and easy. Up and down, up and down, up and down more. That's enough. Let her make a decision. Let her go around, let her go around, let her go around, let her go around. Up and down. There we go. Easy. More, a little bit more. Get that. Stop. Leave her alone. Good. Leave her alone. We want her to think. We want her to think. Up and down. Up and down. That's enough. We want her to think. Come on, Copernicus. Leave her alone. Easy. Wait, let her think. Now change your mind. Change your mind. Don't move your feet, Todd. Move your stick first. Easy. Wait for it. Wait for it. Softly. Now move your sticks. Softly. Softly. Move your sticks. Come on, every step a little higher. That's good. So when the difference between rhythmic motion and pressure, watch. This is motion. It's not bothering any horse here. But when you put more and more and more and more and more and more and more, that's pressure. Easy! That was too much. That's called pressure. Easy. Now, so David, you started moving your feet instead of your stick. Okay, you guys got to let the horse in. Got to let the horse back in. Move your stick. Then move your feet. Easy. Wait. Wait for it. There. Easy. Come on, sweetie. I'm going to see if I can get her to go over real slowly. Easy, 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 easy. Move your stick. Easy. Move your stick. She's going to go through you again. Move your stick. Two hands, David, like this. Flick it like this. Flick, flick. Easy. Now. Stop. Release. Let her think. No, don't put the pressure on. See how many of you went like this? Yeah. Yeah. This is why people have so much trouble trailer loading horses. Now, I know that inflation, Mackenzie, step forward there just a little bit. And Todd, you step forward. She doesn't need to go all the way around the corral now anymore. Mackenzie, step forward. Start flicking softly. Softly. That's enough. Soft. Keep her soft. Now, Mackenzie, more. Down the wall. Mackenzie, mostly down the wall. Easy. Pat, come on. What the hell's the matter with you? Don't move your feet. Don't move your feet, David. You can move your feet second, not first. Good, Mackenzie. That was very nicely done. Easy. She's thinking that's looking better and better. Gaia, don't move your feet, move your stick. Mackenzie, move your stick. And Todd, I think you need to move over by Mackenzie, because I think she's looking in that gate and seeing you. Go to your left. Go to your left more. Go to your left more. Easy. Gaia, that's enough. Leave her alone. So could you guys see what I meant by just where Todd was standing? Because remember the mountain lion, you're inside the corral, or either way. Now, Amber, both of you. David, Chris, Gaia, Mackenzie, Todd, Mackenzie and Todd, Mackenzie and David, Gaia, that's too much. Use your stick more, feet less. That's it, David. David. Now, Amber, come on. You've almost got it. There, leave her alone. Gaia. Don't move your feet, girls, guys. Just leave her alone. Amber. David. David more. David more. That's enough. See, it's a zone-specific thing. Horses have 5 zones. Leave her alone. Leave her. Everybody back up a little bit. Back up a little bit. Horses have 5 zones. The head is zone 1, the neck is zone 2. I'm sitting in zone 3. The hips are zone 4, and the tail is zone 5. So look at her cock her leg there. All right, that's pretty cool. All right. So she's in a thinking modality there. Now. She put zone 1 across the threshold. Stay still, David. Todd. Now, Gaia, Chris, toward the nose, toward the nose. David, more toward the nose. Amber, toward the nose. Now, stop. Now, like Danny Thomas used to say, just follow my nose. Gaia, Chris, the nose, toward, exactly. Okay, now, Gaia and you two walk toward her tail. Gaia, walk toward her tail. Chris, David, nose, stop, guys. David, walk toward her nose. Keep flicking toward her nose. Get ready to stop. That's too much. Josh, just toward her nose a little bit. Easy, 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 easy. That's enough. Gaia, Chris, David, toward her nose. Get her nose that's enough. All 3 of you over there walk toward her tail. Gaia toward the nose, Josh toward the nose, toward the nose, toward the nose, toward the nose. Keep coming over there on that side. There you go. Todd, walk next to Mackenzie. Put your hands on her shoulder, and you guys walk together. There. Nose, nose, nose. Wait, Josh. She put her nose, neck, maybe. Stop. Chris. Gaia, toward the nose. Josh and Amber, toward the nose a little bit. Now, Chris, toward the tail. Gaia, leave her alone. Everybody back up. And see, we're trying to get these horses into a confident learning frame of mind, curiosity and confidence. Isn't that nice? Thank you. I have played with and ridden, let her do whatever she wants. I have played with and ridden many teenage horses that are not fully tame. Let her make a decision. Let her come out. There you go. Now work as a team. Teamwork. Back off on your side, Josh. There you go. Hey, everybody put your right hand in front of you. Everybody, right hand. Straighten your elbow. Thumb out. Put on your chin. Oh, this stuff really works. If you understand the guiding principles. Look, folks, I could set these panels up, and these horses would have no choice. They would have no choice. Work as a team, Chris. Come on. Zone by zone. You know when things are working good when you have these three ingredients: rhythm, relaxation, and understanding. If the horse understands what you want and does it with rhythm and relaxation, you know you've got the right thing going. Wait till she's made a decision. Now, Mackenzie, try to just use your string first, Mackenzie. Just see how little it takes. Not when you move your feet, you're already into trying to do too much. Okay? Now Amber, now Chris, now David, now Amber, now Josh, now Mackenzie, and Guy. Come on, work as a team. Come on, go toward her tail. Also, toward her tail more. The nose, some people got to be on the nose, some people got to be on the tail. That's enough. Amber, go shut the gate. Raise your hand if you're learning anything. Good. This is special. This is special time that we got here and energy. Because first of all, here we are at the World Equestrian Center. Here we are in Ocala, Florida, the horse capital of the world. 80,000 horses in one county. The other two counties around it have about combined the same. So there's about 160,000 horses in just a close proximity here of every kind. The thoroughbred capital of the world, of course, is and will remain Lexington, Kentucky. And Kentucky has a lot of French places that they say incorrectly. Raise your hand if you're learning anything about sorting horses, how to sort. We're going to put this horse in that corral there, so we're going to play the same game. You guys step up there, let this horse go around that corral. Two left. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to see if my guiding principles have been transmitted. Remember Dr. Spock used to put his hand on somebody's head? All right, what we're going to do, you guys are now empowered. Play me some music, some horseman empowered music, and you guys work as a team, and just remember one thing, don't screw up. Give me some put the horse in the corral music. Isn't this cool? What's the age of the horses? I have no idea. They wouldn't tell me. Oh, I think some of them are 2 and some are 10. I don't know. Yeah, we should. When we had them, the vet there, we should have checked, but we kind of left that part alone. Where are you going? Where are you going? That's the other stallion. Isn't this cool? How we doing? Good to see you again. Zone by zone, guys. Move the zone. Yeah, there's a good song. We turned, what happened, the rest of the horses, we turned them loose. Loud music. All right, go ahead and shut the gate. Okay. Let's give him a hand. That was a good job, huh? All right. I'm the luckiest man alive. When I was 10 years old, I read a book by Walter Farley called Black Stallion. In case you don't know, 2 weeks ago, the Ocala Horse Alliance, which I was one of the 7 founding members, we did a fundraiser, and Slider and I and the sheriff of Marion County did it to get it co-presented, and we raised, our goal is to raise enough money to give every 4th grader the Black Stallion book in Marion County. Huh? This is our 3rd year. So we've done it for 2 years. This is our 3rd year. And I read that book, then I read the rest of them. Okay, John, where you at? Come here. Open that gate. And I read one called The Horse Tamer. Alex Ramsey's, come on inside. Leave the gate open. Come here. Trade your sticks. Let's see. This is John Barr. How long you been with me, John? 22 decades. He's been in the instructor program, the Parelli program, instructor program. And him and his wife are both master instructors, and we're faculty. And their little boy, Luke, are going to do some demonstrations for you this year. This weekend. I would turn my shoulders a little more to like that. And walk in there, turn them more. Turn your shoulders, put your left shoulder toward me. There you go. Now just step it there. There you go. Step in there. Wiggle it toward that eye. Step to your right more. Easy. Watch this other one. And the crowd goes wild. Shut the gate. You see, I want regular people to get extraordinary results. This is so many people that are great with horses or anything, they really want to make people feel like only they can do it. And I've been around that all my life. That's his girlfriend. Okay? We got one more corral left, guys. Let's give them some music and see if they can do it as a team. Here you go, John, I'll trade you. They got it done, guys. We didn't even give him a hand. Look at that. Let him come out. Now, put him back. Cowboy town. Cowboy town. Leave them alone. We got a good song going.
Yeah, you want something to drink?
In a little while.
Well, I was gonna get something. Is that okay?
Yeah. All right, shut the gate. Okay. Let's give him a hand, guys. All righty. Well, now what? Oh my God. I remember the first time I roped a cow out in a big field. How am I going to get the rope off? Easier said than done. Getting them roped is one thing. All righty, well, we've got something interesting here. Why don't, Josh, I want you in this corral. Just stand next to your gate. John, why don't you go with that gray mare over there? Let's get the two girls over here. The gray, John, the gray. Just stand by your gates. Todd, why don't you go with the Palomino stallion? Go over there by that gate. Why don't David, why don't you go with that gate there? And then Gaia, why don't you go over there? Yeah. Let me see here. We got one more horse here. Okay. So, pen wranglers, what I need you to do is I need you to get the herding sticks for these folks, okay? And what we're going to do, I'll play with that one over there for a little bit, and then I'll decide what we're going to do with that. Okay? I'll play with it horseback. So what I want you to do, and you guys with these stallions, you guys be really careful, okay? If you get trampled, I'll rope you and drag you out. So we're going to give you each a herding stick, okay? And your goal is to go in and see if you can't make friends with your horse. Who's ever heard of the saying, you couldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole? Huh? Anybody there? Done that? Well, the reason they say that is because it's an old, back in the plague, the Black Plague, what happened was the people would die and they would put them on a barge, and then they would take a 10-foot pole so they didn't have to touch them and push them out to sea. So that's where the don't touch them with a 10-foot pole came from. And so there's we've got some booths over here. And in those booths, one of the booths is the essential oils booth. And they've got one called Thieves. And it was a special oil that the thieves would put on. And what they would do is they would put this oil on. They could go steal the jewelry from the corpses and not get the Black Plague. So here's what we're going to do. You ready? Stop right there. We're going to take a 30-minute break because Paul Harvey was one of my most favorite heroes of all time, and he was famous for saying, and the rest of the story. So when we come back from the break, we're going to commence again. You guys know what horse you got, what corral you got. We're going to put some numbers on the corrals with the horses' names. The horses have all been named after the 8 principles. So we're going to put a number on the gate, number on the door, because the girl next over is the grocery store, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to do that, take a 30-minute break. It is now what time? It's 11:18, so we are coming back at 11:49. I'll give you an extra minute, okay? Let's give these guys a big hand. Take a 30-minute break.
Just a note as you guys are heading out, there's restrooms down in the entryway here. There's also concessions that are open, but this is not the lunch break. So we will be taking a longer lunch break after we have our next mini session with the Mustangs. Keep your eye on the Jumbotron for an opportunity to scan a QR code for upcoming giveaways. And we'll see you guys at 11:49.
did everything I could to get me through the night. Don't know where it started or where it might end. I turned to a stranger, just like a friend. I was looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for love in too many places, searching your eyes, looking for traces of what I'm dreaming of, hoping to find a friend and a lover. I bless the day I discover another heart looking for love. You came knocking my heart's door. You're everything I've been looking for. No more looking for love in all the wrong places, looking for love in too many places, searching your eyes, looking for traces of what I'm dreaming of. Now that I've found a friend and a lover, I bless the day I discovered you. Oh, you looking for love in all the wrong places, in too many places, searching your eyes, looking for traces of what I'm dreaming of. Now that I've found a friend and a lover, I bless the day I discovered you.
I was 12 and Daddy said to me, take to drinking, boy, that road don't lead nowhere. And don't you ever let me hear you swear, don't you dare. He told me stealing is a lazy man's way. Something for nothing leaves you held, please don't lie. Then you can look the whole world in the eye. Honey, I tried.
light up the dark. Try as I may, I could never explain what I hear when you don't say a thing. The smile on your face lets me know that you need me. There's a truth in your eyes saying you
Just a quick announcement, you guys. We're running just a few minutes late to give the people at the concession stand and in line at retail a few more minutes to get to their seat. But the show will resume in 5 minutes. So the show will be starting back up in 5 minutes.
What you mean to me?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, who's ready to get started with our next session? Yeah, pretty beautiful demonstration this morning, putting the relationship first, and it's only gonna get better from here. So let's put our hands together with a little bit of music and get ready to welcome Pat Parelli back into the arena. Go ahead and stand up, you all. Put your hands together.
All right, let's crank it back up again. Here we go. Okay, who's ready for some more savvy? Savvy means you know when to be, where to be, why to be, what to do when you get there. Who learned more about when to be, where to be, why to be, and what to do when you get there this morning? You can see all those little spots, a little angle, a little pressure on the nose, a little more on the tail, a little more over here, this side, that side, over here, you, then all of that stuff. But our challenge as a human is we are pedestrians for most of our life. But the more we can ride a horse and start to realize the aspects of the long body, then we have a new logic, long body logic. So what we're going to do is share with you more and more and more. So, Julie, is a good time now to show that video? So so many of you might know that last year I participated in the Road to the Horse World Championship colt starting contest. How many people know that? There. They didn't ask for my ID, but I did show them my driver's license, and they said I was the oldest guy there. So, so up here in the stage, look up in the windows there. Kat, stand up. This is my lady, Kat. Everybody say hi to Kat. That's her sister there, Pauline. All right. And she said to me, she said, when I got the invitation, she said, "Are you sure you want to do that again?" And I said, "Oh, yeah." She goes, "Are you sure you can do that again?" I said, "Yes." So anyway, I went about it probably a little slower than I might have 20 years ago, or a little softer, but that's exactly what the horse needed. And I didn't go there to win anything. I went there to share with people what's been shared with me, a natural way with horses. And the horse's name, interestingly enough, was something stylish, natural stylish, because of his breeding and stuff like that. So we got him home, and we ended up calling him Mr. Style. So I'm going to show you a little video right now here on Mr. Style. All of you got an opportunity to see Mr. Style, we call him, a good start last year.
The start isn't just something, it might be everything. So what we really try to do is give every horse, whether it's English or Western, doesn't matter what breed, what age, what stage, a great foundation. Foundation before specialization. But you know, I like to think about where that horse's future is going to be. And I like to have horses that are ranch ready, no matter what they're doing. That's really what a good foundation is. To me, that they learn how to have bonding, obedience, and exuberance, exercises on the ground, arena exercises that prepare them for great communication when you're in the saddle. And on top of that, I want, you know, these horses all live outside living and outside riding. The last thing is purpose. Every horse has to have a purpose. And Mr. Style here, he's ready for his future. And you know, he's going to go back to the 4-6's ranch. He's probably going to have a life out on the ranch there. And I think he's prepared now, prior to proper preparation for poor performance. Mr. Style, I think he's ready to start really knowing who he's become. I always think about horses having a surname. You know, rope horse, cutting horse, reining horse, cow horse, ranch horse. But they got to become a good horse before they get their surname. So that's what we've been working on, is Mr. Style here to become the best me he can be. So we're here to help you keep it natural so that you can have a good horse life. And if you have a good horse life, guess what? So is your horse. So Mr. Style has been something, a horse that we've really grown fond of. He loves people. He's a people horse. And he's interested in everything we do. We go out and go gather cows, no matter what we do, he's interested in everything. Funnest horse I've had in a long, long time. So we're going to miss him. He's heading back to the 4-6s. And I hope they enjoy him as much as we do. He's been a great horse.
So like Paul Harvey said, the rest of the story. So Dr. Blodgett, who has been on the 4-6's ranch for decades, we did a handshake deal, and he had a crack down his hoof, looked like he'd got caught in a barbed wire fence when he was a baby or something. And I said, I'm really concerned that I would pay $9,000 for a horse that would come, a gelding that would come up lame. And so, boy. And so he said, take him home, and if everything's good. And he did go lame for a little bit, right? You know, after we started working, and then he never did again. So we made a decision, yeah, we're going to keep him and go on with him. We started doing videos. Well, then Dr. Blodgett passed away. And they called me up from the 4-6s, the new manager, and said, you know, hey, what's the deal on that horse? And I said, well, Dr. Blodgett said, you know, we could do this or do that, either way. Well, in case you didn't know, the 4-6s just was purchased by the people that own the, have you guys heard of that television show, Yellowstone? Oh, all right. I don't watch television, not even my own stuff, so I haven't watched it, but I've heard about it. Well, they have bought the 4-6s, and they're doing another television show, 1883 or something like that. Is that what it is? Okay. Anyway, so they went back to the board of directors, and they said they requested for the horse to come back. So I really didn't want to create any waves, and Dr. Blodgett was so nice to let me have it. I was able to have him for a long time. I was really hoping to use him here today. Now, Slider is 21 years old, and we have done so many things together. So I'm going to bring in a second horse right now, okay? So bring in our second horse here. This is Colt 45, all right? And you're just going to bring him in and turn him loose, and I'm going to try to give our tamers here some suggestions on what to do. And what I'm going to do to give Slider a break is I'm going to in a little while change saddles, put this saddle on Colt 45, and then throughout the weekend I'm going to share with you some really fun things with the different horses that I've got, okay? Sound like fun? And as you can see, Colt 45 and Slider love each other. There we go. All right. Good. There we go. And Colt 45's mother is about to foal again. She is due this weekend. And we've had several foals out of her. And her mother's name was Smart Date, and she was the 1987 world champion cutting horse at the Futurity. So I'll ride Colt 45 in a little bit. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use some long body logic, okay? So again, these herding sticks are 12 feet long. So like right here, I want to learn how to teach people how to become the ambassador of yes. So there, when he got out in front of me, I just said, that's okay. Let's turn that into a turn. Let's turn that into a spin, okay? So being able to herd a horse and ask him to go over to the other side of me, ask him to stop and back up when I stop and back up. This makes so much sense because this is what their mother did with them. So what we're going to do, we're going to try to do the same thing over here, all right? We have put names now on the different pins, and the horses have all got a name and a number, okay? So pin number 6 is language, and we got over here, we got professor. How many people here like professor? Yeah, I've had a lot of people come and say, I like that horse, I like that horse, okay? So we're going to get our pin wranglers to come back in. Come on in. Bring your herding sticks with you to start with. I mean, our not our pin wrangler. Bring everybody in. But let's go back to your corral. And what we're going to do is we're going to start here. Okay, I got an idea. Which horse do you think is going to be the most challenging? This one? The two over there? That one over there? The Palomino? Professor? This one? Oh, John, you just got... John, that's going to teach him. He has owed me $20 for 4 years. That is going to teach him to pay his debts. All right. So what I want you to do is go inside your corral. Oh, you know what? Where's... come on over here, Mackenzie, and stay here next to, because we've got one horse left. I need somebody... Who wants to be my next horse tamer? Who wants to come down inside there? Anybody else? Who's whistling? That one right there? I need one more person. How about from this section over here? How about that section? Yeah, we got one. How about, do we have anybody here that's a twin? Do we have anybody that's a twin? I need, in case it doesn't work. All right. Is Cezanne here? Cezanne, would you like to be my next horse tamer? Huh? Do you want to do it? That doesn't seem like enthusiasm to me. What's that? Game show. Do you want to do it? Sure? Yes or no? Yes, then get your butt in here. Just open the gate. Just push the gate open. Didn't that open? There you go. All right. That was a test. Let's give Cezanne to Cristoforo from Oregon. Now, Cezanne, when did you start studying with me? She's one of our instructors, and she's the head of our professionals program.
I started when I was about 15, so in 1994
When she was 15 in 1994, and you came to study with me
to 1998.
in 1998. Her and her identical twin sister, Evan, came to work for us. Your horse is down number one, way down there. And her sister, twin sister, came to work for us. And we started a 75 head of colts for the Windstar Farm. John was on that team. And her sister, they were riding a young thoroughbred, and she looked back, and the horse was laying on the ground. It had tripped or fallen or something, and her sister was laying on the ground. She went into a coma and had several challenges after that. Her identical twin sister, the Bill Kasner, who was one of the owners of Windstar Farm, did unbelievable things to get for her recovery. She not only recovered, but she now became an EMT. She's a mom of 2 children, and she's now back in the Parelli Professionals program. So we're glad. So what I want you to do is to go in to your corral now, okay? Be careful with your stick. Yeah. There we go. Girls, go on in. Now you guys, girls, are going to have to work as a team. Okay, now, what we want to do first is just get their confidence. So when I did the Mustang Challenge for National Geographic, my first thing I did was got them to where I could take the stick and go over their body, just, that sort of thing. So John, I'm going to stay over here on this side, okay? And you stay over there, and we'll just kind of stay 180 degrees from each other, and we'll just see what we can do. Now, I'm not going to give you any instructions yet. I want to see John, can you stay right over there? Stay 180 degrees from me. Hold your stick all the way at the end, so that, there we go. Like there was an opportunity there, there's an opportunity there, there's an opportunity there. We want to see if we can just maybe step to the middle of the corral, see what you got. There we go. Use your stick more, feet less. Use your stick more and your feet less, Josh. Use your stick more and your feet less. Use your sticks more and your feet less. There we go. Just convince the horse that your body's very long, and okay. If I stay over here, there we go. Now don't try to get them to smell it. Just try to get it over their body. Just show them that it's not going to hurt them. Kind of think about a halo over their body, the personal space. Okay, now step in there a little bit, Josh. There you go. So raise your hand if you've ever heard of these 2 words, approach and retreat. It doesn't work nearly as good as retreat and approach. Okay? So there's a point by which we've got to reapproach. Okay? All right, now John, what I want you to do is I'm going to walk around here, and you stay 180 from me. Whatever I do, you stay 180. Okay? Let's just see what happens here. Maybe use that out there. I have to dance around here a little bit. That's it. All those bite marks. There's a great opportunity. And see what you can do there, John. Do a little something. Let her know that you're there. There you go. Now take it away from her. Retreat. There we go. And with any horse, if you want to touch them on the withers or the hip. But you want to touch them with the middle of the pole, not the butterfly. Okay? You want to touch them right here with the middle of the pole. All right? If they want to touch you, they'll touch you with their nose. But don't touch them on their nose or their head. That's too personal. Okay? There we go. John, just go ahead and step toward her. There, and I'll step this way here. There, just start using your stick. There you go. Just put it over. See if you can touch her on the withers. What would happen if you touch her on with the stick, not the flag? There we go. Or maybe I can. That's it. Walk backwards, walk backwards, walk backwards, walk backwards. There's your chance. There you go. Now. Okay, now step there. Now reapproach. There, stop. Stop right there, John. There we go. And now, what I want you to think about is, at first, approach. Approach when they're acting like prey animals. Retreat when they are good. When they're acting like partners. Good, John. That's good. Just kind of keep working at it there. That looks pretty good. Look at there. Kat, do you have a microphone up there that you can tell the story about the hooves? This is my partner, Kat Chrysostom. Please stand up. Okay.
Am I on?
You are definitely on.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, what am I telling a story about?
Hooves.
Oh, the foundation, or the
Yes.
yes, the nonprofit. Yeah, well, Amanda Held, I think, is in here. Is she in the stands
Amanda,
anywhere?
are you here? Can you stand up?
Amanda, excellent. There she is, waving. So Amanda is here with us, but she is the founder of Hooves, which is a nonprofit that actually specializes in rehabilitating veterans, specifically veterans who have returned from war that are suffering from PTSD. And she has an amazing mission. I believe she's a veteran herself, and just has a great story to tell, and I'm sure she'd be happy to share it with you guys a little later. But they are rehabilitating veterans from PTSD through horsemanship. And they are actually using some Mustangs that they have trained themselves. So we are going to have an auction here, which we'll be talking about a little bit later, before we break for lunch, and that auction will fully benefit Hooves. So it costs $2,500 to put a veteran through the camps that she offers. And so we already have had a bid, I know, on one of the paintings that we're auctioning off for $5,500. Maybe there's been more bids, but at least 2 veterans are going to be saved with her program. So it's a really neat mission.
John? So, we have several thousands of people on live cast right now from all over the world. And the auction is even open to the people on the live cast. It's a what do you call it? A silent auction for fundraisers. So all the money is going to go to the, all the profits are going to go to the Hooves Foundation. So it's really cool. So right now, we've already, if we do nothing else, two veterans are going to be able to go through that program. Isn't that cool? Cool. I already had one lady came over. She didn't even know about the auction. She says, I want that gray stallion. I love challenging horses. I said, what's your husband like? Which one? What do you guys think about Colt 45? Isn't he cool? Can you see? Okay, one of the things we're going to talk about this weekend is connection is king. These, you saw this morning, these horses stayed together because they were connected together. All right? So connection is king. And what you're seeing here is connection, okay? When we have connection, all the magic can happen. Without connection, all you can do is make things happen. Okay, over there on the VIP table, did you guys, was the steak and lobster lunch, was that good enough for you? Good. Look at this, see? That's really good. And then, did you guys see that? Right there, Robin had the stick on the horse's withers, and the other horse touched the butterfly with its nose. Wasn't that cool? Good. See, every horse has a bubble, and it's like it's a personal space. Our personal space is a circle. Theirs is like an oval, like a bathtub. There we go. Good. Good. So there you go. Good. And again, you can even let them touch the pole. I wouldn't recommend you let them touch the butterfly because most horses will strike at that. Good. But if he wants to touch the pole, offer him the pole, David. Put the pole down low and not the butterfly, and bring it to his nose. So there you go, easy. Put it out there and see if he'll smell it. Get it closer. Get it closer. Now retreat a little bit, and then now closer. Reapproach a little more. See, and just get it close enough where he might want to get curious and touch it. Okay. And again. There we go. Good. How you doing, Todd? Good. Now over the top and back on the withers again. Now here's something, Todd, you could do. If you put your stick in your right hand, and what I want you to do is sashay yourself over there to your, the other way, over there, and walk back, face him, and walk backwards away from him, and see if you can herd him towards you. Turn your shoulders more to the right. The other way, turn your shoulders to the other way. Turn, Todd, turn your shoulders to the right. There you go. And walk over here. Yeah, there you go. And see if you can herd him towards you. There you go. Yeah, there you go. See if you can herd him towards you. See what I mean? Good. Good. Herd him towards you. That looks really good, John. Isn't John doing a good job? They're all doing a good job. I think this is one of those, a herding stick. A herding stick. You see, we have to have, who would like to be really good with horses? Who would like to be so good with horses that even your horse thought you were brilliant? Okay? This is, you got to have long body logic. That's all you guys should have seen Tom Dorrance. He was incredible. And then, Cezanne, what you can do, the next time that happens, put the stick farther over her and herd the horse towards you. Okay, like this. Like if I put the stick on that side, I can ask him to come closer to me. See, come around me, come around me, come around me, come closer to me, come closer to me, by putting that over there. Okay? Good. Now your carrot sticks are 4 feet long. Your arm is 2.5 feet long, roughly. So that means that you've got 6.5 feet. There you go. Good. That's it. Now get a little closer to maybe not so far over there, a little bit closer to the pin. and herd them towards yourselves. Here, I'll help you a little bit here. Go backwards, go backwards, go backwards. Herd them towards yourselves. Don't let them run through you. Don't let them run through you. Easy, 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 easy. Here, let me help you a little bit. There you go. Good. Yeah, just rub him. Herd him here. Oh, there we go. Good. Yeah, go that way. Here. See how she's already accepting a lot? That's where you can reach out and touch her and ask him. You got to position yourself where I can help you a little bit and you can herd them towards you. That's it. That's it. Kind of ease it down here. Make sure you don't get him striking at that. Okay? If you want him to stop, I would use more of a shh. I would draw the boundary, not wiggle, 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 wiggle. Okay? That's a good little giddy up technique. But let's just touch him first. Let's just touch him more. Let me see what you got. Because what we've got to be able to do is we've got to get close enough to him. Now, what you can do, let's start with Josh here. Josh, do this. Collapse your pole by one section. Now touch him. Okay? Collapse your pole by another section, which means you're probably going to have to move your feet. There you go. Good. Collapse your pole with another section. There you go. Good. Good. Now you see how he's paying a lot of attention to my horses here? Collapse your pole with another. This would be called proximity. Okay? Good. All righty. Now if you guys would bring those yellow poles out here. Okay? And let's give one to Josh and see if he can touch his horse with the yellow pole. Here, bud. So we got buckets of water here, slider and Colt 45. Easy, be a little bit easy. Now walk the other way. Just take that. See, just change hand. Just change your idea. Take their idea. So we had these water buckets in the corrals during the break. We don't want anybody to be thirsty. Okay. So now, Robin, why don't you pick up that carrot stick as well? Don't collapse it. Just have two hands, two sticks. Okay. Which two horses do you have? You guys have got Partner and Harmony. Ooh, those are good names. There you go. Good. And change hands once in a while, Cezanne. Okay. There you go. That's a little different, isn't it? I want to help regular people get extraordinary results. I could go in there, rope that one of those horses, and already be on where we're heading. But I want you to have some ideas that maybe you could use. First of all, do you have any idea how many cards and letters, which are now emails? Remember the days they might send in those cards and letters, or thank you for those cards. Do you have any idea how many cards and letters I get with people that have a horse that, number one, they cannot put a halter on it, or worse yet, they can't get the halter off of it? Okay, and they have no idea because their body, they're pedestrians, they're tall bodies instead of long. They don't think about, I need something. When I was 3.5 years old, maybe 4, we lived right down the street from a place where they processed horses, a lot of wild Mustangs, and Mr. Augustine, they had a little foal that was 4 months old or something, and lost its mother, was an orphan, and they dropped it off at our house. We had a backyard about as big as from that round corral to that Nelson sign, the square. And I went out there trying to touch that little foal, little wild Mustang foal. But we lived in Newark, California, and it was in the Bay Area, East Bay Area, and there was a lot. We had banana trees in our backyard, and we had bamboo. I went out there as a little 4-year-old kid with a bamboo pole until I could touch that little baby. And then finally I got where I could touch him and go, and then finally could touch him and do things and rub him, and I gave him water. The guy told me, he said, don't water him unless he drinks out of your hand. Well, I couldn't get him to drink out of my hand at first, but pretty soon I would bring a bucket of water out in the morning, a bucket of water out in the afternoon, and pretty soon that little foal would follow me around. And then pretty soon I thought, I'm going to get on. And so then I went over and I rubbed him. I just had these, you're a little kid. You have these. I rubbed him, a little paintful. And then guess what? I went in the house and I needed a step stool. So what I did is, who remembers those pots that had the lid on it? You twist it, you locked it down, and then it would. The pressure cooker, remember those? So I took the pressure cooker pot, and because it was real stout, took the lid off of it, and I went out there and I turned it upside down, all right? And when I turned it upside down, I went over and I got to where I could kind of be above him like this, And then, of course, as soon as I'd get where I could get on, he'd move. Had to pick my pot up, go over there, follow. We had this, I can't remember what it was, but it was a special kind of a horse feed, but it smelled like licorice. I can't remember what it is, but when I was a kid, my No. Gaia.
from no one. Don't hold a grudge or a chip, and here's why. Bitterness keeps you from flying. Always stay humble and kind. Know the difference between sleeping with someone and sleeping with someone you love. I love you ain't no pickup line, so always stay humble and kind. Hold the door, say please, say thank you. Don't steal, don't cheat, don't lie. I know you got mountains to climb, but always stay humble and kind. When those dreams you're dreaming come to you, when the work you put in is realized, let yourself feel the pride, but always stay humble and kind. When it's hot, eat a root beer popsicle. Shut off the AC and roll the windows down. Let that summer sun shine. Always stay humble and kind. Don't take for granted the love this life gives you. When you get where you're going, don't forget, turn back around. Help the next one in line. Always stay humble and kind.
What do you think, guys? Are they doing a good job? So, to finish my story, and then I'll tell you about the yellow pole. There you go, John. Good job. I'll stay away from you. So I found this little colt, and I kept chasing him around with this bucket, and finally I got up on top of the pot, and I leaned over him, and I could lay on him, and he stood still. This took me probably 2 or 3 days. I kept stealing the pot. And finally, I crawled on that little rascal, and again, that backyard seemed huge in those days. Went about from that yellow pole to that Nelson's and square like it. And that little thing took off and hit that corner, and ran up. We're Italian, so we had to have red or green cement for our patio. So we had a red patio, and it was slick, really smooth and slick, like a bocce ball court. And that pony, that little Mustang foal, went up there, and then, of course, now he couldn't stop. He tried to stop, did a big slide stop, and then I went right through the screen door into the front room. So that was my first bridleless ride and my first bridleless slide stop. So what we're going to use, anybody remember a guy named Perkins that had a television show about wild animals and an insurance company? Was it Marlon Perkins? And do you remember he had the guy that always helped him with everything? And he would always, because he couldn't rope, he would always put a noose on a horse or an animal by taking a long pole and putting the rope around it. How many people remember that? Well, that's what I'm gonna show you. John, you're blowing my socks off. Don't clap. But isn't John doing a great job? Don't clap. Isn't that incredible? On 3, everybody say long body logic. You ready? 1, 2, 3. That's what you're witnessing right now, is long body logic. It is so opposite of what, if you want to be really good with horses, all you have to do is watch what everybody else does and do the opposite. It's that simple. And the opposite is you got to have long body logic, not tall body logic, not pedestrian logic. Look at these girls over here. They've already got a rope on the horses here. Now, can you bring her back towards you and see if you can wrap it around her another time? There you go. Just hold on. Robin, just hold your feet still and just hold her. Oh, don't let go, Robin. That's all right. That's all right. But you had an opportunity there, Robin, to put a little feel on the rope. You've lost it. That's right. Don't worry about it. Okay? How did the yellow pole go? Okay, well, come on back. That's what we're doing. Let's use that yellow pole. Just use the yellow pole for right now. Show me what you got going. Isn't this amazing how quickly these horses are? That's good. Okay, now, let me help you with this. And let me have your end of the rope here. That's your end. Here we go. What are you doing back there? There you go. See if you can get that around his neck. Yeah, just keep playing with that. Put it over his withers first. Put it on his withers first. Put it on his withers. No, wait, stop. You might need to pull that rope the slack out of that rope a little bit so that it's not inadvertently. Mackenzie, will you buckle the bottom of this for me? Hey, little guy. Yeah. See, if he wants to touch me, he touched me with his nose. Good. Now touch him on the withers. Touch him on the withers. See if you can touch him on the withers. But you need to be farther back on your pole. You're too close with your body. Now extend it farther out there. Touch him on the withers first. See if you can just touch him on the withers. Now you could just, if you now lift it up and push it toward him again, and you can go right over his head. No, push it. No. Push it toward him. Put bigger, easy. Don't move your feet. Push the pole toward him more. Now, lift it up a little more, and he's going to walk right in. You're just going to plop it over his head. Now, there you go. You've already got him. Now you got to get the stick out softly. Raise your hand if you just learned something, folks. There you go. Pin wranglers, come on. Get that stick to somebody else. Give it to the girls or somebody else. Now, here, don't do a thing yet. Here's something I'm going to share with you because I'm sharing with you what's been shared with me. I was in Australia in 1987. Dr. Miller and I went to Australia. And we took our families, easy. Walk with, don't get a pull on that. And there was a famous horseman in Australia. His name was Kel Jeffries, the Jeffrey Method. And the Jeffrey Method, they use a 22-foot long rope made out of greenhide, which is kind of like rawhide, but they call it greenhide. And he showed me how to do this little some people call it Jeffrey jerks, these little pulls. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have you reach down that thing, lock your elbow, and just give a slight little, just out to that angle over the right there, that angle, and just give. That's enough. Easy. Now get on this, whatever side he's on. Let it slide. Let it slide. Don't get into a tugging war. Okay. So you need to get out at an angle at about 45 degrees. This way, then that way then this way. Okay. Okay. All of you guys watching on TV, we could have come in here off a horse and roped them, but I want to show you how you could do this. Here's the other thing that happens, folks. They all over the United States, they just had a Mustang adoption in Okeechobee. Needs to be farther out on your stick. Yeah, good. Okay. And these people adopt these Mustangs. How many people have ever heard of or been to a Mustang adoption? They're all over. They have them all over the United States. And oftentimes, people that get them are people that the last thing they should get is a Mustang. The first thing they should get is, but a lot of people think, for $250 or whatever the adoption fee is, I get this inexpensive horse. And then they've got this. So hopefully some of those people are watching. I hope you guys are watching right now and you're like, oh, that's what I should have done with my Mustang, because then you get it, it comes with a halter and a lead rope, and then you get it home, and then I get these calls, or cards and letters all the time, people asking, what do I do now? So that's one of the reasons I wanted to do this. Then a really great idea, they come up with the Mustang Challenge. Who's heard of the Mustang Challenge? 100 days. Nobody gets to see the first 3 days. I went to the one that was over here in Ocala last year. It was great, some really good things, but only about 25% of the 100 horses that were adopted for the trainers to go to that 100 days showed up. So that means 75% of them couldn't get it done. And then even 20% of the ones that were there were hoping that it would get done at the last minute, but it didn't. And they still couldn't ride their horse. The ones who could ride their horses did amazing jobs. It was really cool. But nobody gets to see the first 3 days. That's why we decided to have this event. Okay? This is the important part. Start isn't just something, it's probably everything. And were those horses wild enough for you this morning when they came in here? Oh, yeah. And now look at them. And this is just little at a time, using a different way of going, a different approach, long body logic. You pin wranglers, move the sticks around to somebody else that might need it, okay? Just make sure if they haven't got the rope on their horse. Good. There we go. So lock your elbows like this, okay? And wait. The moment you put a little feel, give it a little, keep your elbows and go with your body. Watch me. Ready? Watch my horse. I'm not gonna pull the reins, but I'm gonna do with my body. Okay? Just a little. You ready? Reach down. Now. Good. Now go to the left. Easy. No. Go to your left. Let go of the rope. Let go of the rope. Now put a feel and now go to the right. And wait. Go to the right. And now that angle, right? Come on, now. Not in a little while. Okay? Again. Good. Easy. That may be too hard. There we go. Easy. Go to your right. Angle. There. Now. But just a little one. But when I say now, not now. No, not straight ahead. It has to be at an angle. Look, this angle or this angle, but not there. This angle, there. Now, last year, last March, I think it was, we went to Gaia's family's ranch in Italy. We started 22 horses who had never been saddled. The youngest being 2.5, the oldest was, how old was she, the old mare? I think she was an 11-year-old Arabian mare that had never been saddled. And you should have seen the rodeo when she got that saddle on. We were there for 5 days. They live in a valley that is literally a hill, skiable hill, if it snowed, like this. On the last day, it was really cool. We rode every one of those horses to the top of that mountain and back, and it was so steep that the arena was still, as the crow flies, we could hear the people talking. They could hear us talking because it was so steep. That's how steep of a hill we rode those horses that had never been saddled, 22 of them in 5. But we were riding them on the second day. But on the 5th day, we rode outside, went out and did a trail ride. And so at the Rinaldi's ranch. There you go. John, that looks kind of interesting there. John, try this. John, try the opposite. Try putting change hands with your sticks. Change hands. Ooh, no. Ooh. You better hurry. Now, put it on her withers and go over the, oop, you missed it. Now change hands. And keep walking with her. Keep it on her wither. No, turn right. Turn your shoulders. Oop. Now you got it. Easy. What I want you to do is just, instead of going over her nose, go this way. Bloop. Okay? Good. All right. That knee's out there farther. Good. In other words, if you can get a feel, we can show a horse that we're here to help them and not hurt them. Over the ear, lift up and go over the ears. Easy, John. Just go again. Just right now. Now, John, open it up. Easy. Don't move your feet. Move your stick, not your feet. Just lift up higher, John. Lift up higher. John, lift it up higher. Yes, easy. There you go. Over her nose. John, she's not got horns. She doesn't have horns. There we go. Okay. Now, good. Of course, it's easy to be an armchair quarterback. Now, easy. Don't put a feel on it. Get your other stick under control. Drop your orange one. Get your other stick out of the one in your pocket under control before you break it. Easy. All right. So this is where I'm probably messing you up more than I'm helping you here. Now, you've got to have the correct angle. So now step over here, John. Step over here. There, that's the angle. That's good. John's been through this program before, but I wanted you to see the little bump that he gave her is the right bump. Because easy again. Go for it, John. There. You see how he puts a little feel and then a last little unk on it? A little feel, then unk. A little feel, then unk. Okay, that's what Kel Jeffrey did. And Kel Jeffrey was a 65-year-old man. He had never ridden a horse. He had emphysema. He went out to the outback to get some dry air, to get away from the humidity of the near the beaches. He was a newspaper guy. He never did anything with horses. He went out there, and the ringers, the cowboys, they said, he said, what can I do while they all went out for mustering for 4 days. And he said, what can I do while you're gone? They go, chop wood and, get some victuals cooked up. And he said, well, what about horses? Oh, you can tame all those horses out there. There were some 6- and 8-year-old horses. They got back 4 days later. He was riding all of them. Knew nothing about horses. But he figured out, like a little kid, how to do this kind of stuff. And that's where I learned what's called the Jeffrey Method by using this. So when I came home, I took the rope. Yes, John, perfect angle. I took, instead of that kind of rough on your hands rawhide thing. It was about that thick. I took this same thing, the yachting braid that we make our reins and everything else out of, put the ring on it, and I don't know, over the years, since then, more than 100 Mustangs using this little, and wild horses and stuff like that. So this is what I would give credit to as the Jeffrey method, okay? So if you can Google it and look it up, the Jeffrey method. Kel Jeffrey was the guy's name. And then he was famous all over Australia, putting on demonstrations and stuff like that, where he would, they'd bring a wild horse in just a little bit of time. I was lucky when I was a little boy, 10 years old, I read that book, The Horse Tamer, the Black Stallion series. Within 3 months, I went to an auction, and our veterinarian, Dr. Billy Linfoot, who was a 10-goal polo player, got on a wild Mustang's, did a demonstration, got on a wild Mustang's back in 30 minutes by using this method. Okay? So a lot of these things fell in right. But you know what? There were 200 or 300 other people there too watching, and none of them decided to do anything with it. They just all went, wow, that guy's good. Let's go get a hamburger. Okay? So same thing here. You never know. The next Pat Parelli might be sitting in the grandstands right here. Maybe you or your grandson or your daughter or granddaughter, some niece, nephew, you never know, on the television. My job is inspiration and information so that you'll want the information. But you got to want this. You got to want it bad. How you doing, Mackenzie? Doing good? How you doing, Cezanne? Okay. Get your 22-foot ropes on the best way you can. Can you use your yellow pole to put the 22-foot rope on? You guys need to open these up for them so that they don't have to work at that. There's one on the ground right there where's our pen wranglers? Everybody needs a 22-foot rope. How are you girls getting along? Pretty darn good. Let's get the 22-foot ropes on by using these longer poles, okay? So you might notice over here that these young ladies just put an extra string on there. I'm saying that's looking pretty darn good. Let's get the yellow poles in there for these girls too, okay? 22-foot ring ropes. No, ring ropes. We need ring ropes. Yeah. Give them the yellow pole, please. Just stick it in there. Either way, that's fine, but have the pole available. Yeah. Okay. All right. What I want you guys to do is help me saddle this horse. You unsaddle him and I'll put this bridle on the other horse. I'm going to unbridle my horse. The first step I do is I loosen the bridle, just like, and then I put their head down like this. If I can put my elbow on their neck, then the teeth are at the good angle for it to come out, and I slowly allow it to come out. Okay? Most people let the bit come out, drop out. It clanks on their teeth. Now I'm holding the bridle up so that it doesn't clank on his teeth. Now I'm going to snug it up to the correct dimensions, just like I would a belt on my pants. Snaffle bits I put on loose. Bridle bits I put on snug. Why? Because the horse, I got this side, wants relief. The snaffle bit is made mainly for teaching and for bending, okay? We can do it either way. Let's take this rope off in case I need it. You get the saddle, I got this. Okay? Good. All right. Cezanne, let's put the 22-foot rope on, please. The ring rope. Here, I'll do that part. I'll do the easy part. So I want you to watch Mackenzie. She's got my heavy saddle. Watch this. I want you to see that if she slings it properly, she can get this big heavy saddle on. There we go. Instead of lifting it on, it's called a sling all the way to, because the saddle's so big, it's got to go all the way to the front. Let me help you on that side. With draft horses, the harness is heavy and sloppy. So we got to, here, let me move this back. That's got to get in the middle. Pull the pad down a little bit on, there we go. So draft horses are tall, and the harness is heavy, so we got to learn to sling it on there, not lift it on there. Last night we ate dinner at a Mexican restaurant called El Torreo. When we walked in there, this guy hollers, "Pat Parelli!" Kat and I and Pauline looked over, and there's this guy named Rudy, and Rudy used to drive the Budweiser hitch. And he lives just over here. He's got the big horse ranch, he calls it now. So he is harnessed. A lot of big horses. You don't lift that harness on there, you sling it on there. Okay, that's good. Just let him go. Okay, so right there, you got to give him a little jerk. Bonk! Yeah. Okay. Bonk! Don't let his nose, yeah. Oh, get more angle to your left. Out there farther, get farther away. Bonk! There. Okay? So it's a 3-step, feel, little bit of a pull, and then a, yes. Okay? Use your carrot sticks to rub them places that you might not need to rub. How you doing there, Cezanne? Leave it on him. Okay. No, it'll, don't worry about it. Here, just bring the pole over. Wrangler. Cezanne, just get it to her quickly. Cezanne, just get rid of it. There you go. That way you're not walking around in a compromised situation. Some music, please. Yeah, don't put the halter on. Gaia, don't put the halter on. No. We're gonna stay with this. All righty. What do you guys think? Okay. Tell me something that you've been amazed by this morning. Start with this section. Who wants to tell me something you've been amazed with? Huh? The patience. How quickly we gained the horse's trust. Tell me something, this section here. What were you amazed? Body position. How quickly John was able to touch her. All of it. Good answer. Yeah, put the lead rope on this way rather than, yeah, good. And that's expression of the horse. Yes. Yeah, the technique of the pole. I learned that from Merlin Perkins. Jeez, what do you guys do when you watch television? Don't you learn anything? What the hell's the matter with you guys? Yes, sir.
How about the way Colt 45 followed you around 45?
That's why we call him Colt 45. What we've been amazed with so far this morning? The angles. Observing the herd. What have you guys amazed with? Build the trust first, yes. How quickly your dad, which one's your dad? Oh, John Barr? Oh, that dad. Oh, okay. Did a great job. Take your halters and ropes off your horses. We're going to turn them loose here in a moment. Tell me something over here that you were amazed with. Tell me something you were amazed with over here, guys. The respect for the horses. Thank you. Anybody here? Something you were amazed with this morning? Teamwork. The teamwork was great. How calm it is. Elegant, calm, beautiful. How long it takes. Perseverance. How about you VIPers? What were you amazed with this morning? Take your ropes off, everybody. Take your ropes off. Lori, up on your table there. What were you guys amazed with? The patience. The respect for the horse. Yeah, connection. Take the time it takes. How about over here? What were you amazed with? The persistence. Polite and passive persistence. What's that? Yeah, how, if we can speak their language, how easy they learn it. Let's give everybody a big hand, would you? Super job.
Which are basically special additional educational opportunities for you guys to interact with some of our licensed Parelli professionals. So if you look down towards the opposite end of the arena from where the horses come and go in, you can see a grouping of white chairs down there with some banners behind them. That's going to be the site of our breakout sessions. And to get there, you're going to come down into this entranceway next to the VIP booth, turn left, and head to the white chairs. So about 15 minutes after we break for lunch, the first session is going to start, and it's on horse analogy. And then let's say around 2:20, our second session is going to start, and that's going to be a mini course experience where you get to come and feel, see, taste, experience what it would be like to come to the Parelli Center and actually take a course. So horse analogy about 15 minutes after we break for lunch. 2:20, a mini course experience with two of our top Parelli professionals. So, of course, get yourself some food or head to one of the sessions first and then get yourself some food. And one more thing for me to point out, I don't want y'all to leave yet because Pat's gonna wrap us here. But one more thing to point out is that the auction that Kat and Pat talked about very briefly, there is going to be a QR code that's going to flash on our Jumbotrons that you guys can scan, and it's going to give you information about how to get registered as a bidder so that you can contribute to Hooves and the amazing mission that they have of using rehabbed horses to rehab our veterans. I think that's about all our announcements. I'm going to let Pat give us some closing thoughts and orchestrate anything he wants to do.
There you go.
here.
Just hold. There you go.
Hey, we're just going to wrap for lunch. You want to say anything else, Pat, before we go?
Yeah, everybody stand up real quick, please. Everybody stand up real quick.
There's that screen for the online auction, you all. That's going to give you all that information.
Cezanne, get your rope off, babe. Well, give her the hook. Give her the hook. On three, one big yeehaw, and we'll be back at 3 o'clock. 1, 2, 3. Give them a good job. Give applause. They did a great job for you. Music. Together we stand. Together we stand.
I can't stand the distance. I can't dream alone. your smile so warm and your cheeks so soft. There is nothing for me but to love you and the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose, it touches my foolish heart. Lovely, never ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. With each word your tenderness grows, tearing my fears apart. And that laugh that wrinkles your nose, it touches my foolish heart. Lovely, don't you ever change. Keep that breathless charm. Won't you please arrange it? 'Cause I love you just the way you look tonight. Ooh, tonight. Well, it's a marvelous night for a moon dance with the stars up above in your eyes. A fantabulous night to make romance 'neath the cover of October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to please to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush, and all the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, I wanna make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. And I know that the time is just right, and straight into my arms you will run. And when you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure that you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. Anytime I touch you, you just tremble inside, and I know how much you want me that you can't hide. Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Well, I wanna make love to you tonight. I can't wait till the morning has come. And I know that time is just right and straight.
Testing. If you are coming down to the floor for the Horsenality demo, make sure you enter down where I am by the VIPs, come through the gate and take a left. You're not going to be able to come in through those large white gates. Those need to stay locked. So you're going to have to come around to the VIP entrance and come here through the arena. And the Horsenality demo will be starting in 5 minutes.
Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Can I just have one more moon dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? My love, I just want one more moon dance with you. Didn't they always say we were the lucky ones? I guess that we were ones. Yeah, we were ones. But luck will leave you, 'cause it is a faithless friend. And in the end, when life has got you down, you've got someone here that you can wrap your arms around. So hold on to me tight. Hold on to me tonight. We are stronger here together than we could ever be alone. So hold on to me, don't you ever let me go. There's 1,000 ways for things to fall apart, but it's no one's fault. No, it's not our fault. No. Maybe all the plans we made might not work out, but I have no doubt, even though it's hard to see.
Oh.
I've got faith in us, and I believe in you and me. So hold on to me tight.
For those of you that are heading to the Horsenality breakout session, if for some reason we run out of available chairs, you are more than welcome, as some people are already doing, to stay seated up there in the stands. So if we need some overflow seating, just take a little glance down there, and if you need to go back up into the stands, that'll work as some overflow. I'm so excited to see so many people heading down there. It's going to be an awesome little demonstration from Ryan here. So enjoy, you guys.
Take a look at all we've got. And with this kind of love, what we've got here is enough. So hold on to me tight. Hold on, I promise it'll be alright. 'Cause we are stronger here together than we could ever be alone. Just hold on to me, don't you ever let me go. Hold on to me, it's gonna be alright. Hold on to me tonight. They always say we were the lucky ones. Are the stars out tonight? I don't care if it's cloudy or bright, 'cause I only have eyes for you, dear. Now the moon may be high, but I can't see a thing in the sky, 'cause I only have eyes for you. I don't know if we're in a garden or on a crowded avenue. You are here, so am I. Maybe millions of people go by, but they all disappear from view. And I only have eyes for you.
All right, everybody, it's only standing room only down here on the floor. So if you're coming to the Horsenality breakout session, go ahead and turn around and walk up to section 10 and 11, and that's the best place to be a part of the breakout session. We are standing room only down here on the arena floor. So come on around to section 10 and 11, and we'll go ahead and get started. So before I jump in, I want to know from you guys, what do you know about Horsenality? Have you heard the term? Do you use it in your training? What things do you know about it? Raise your hand. Left brain, right brain, okay, some terminology. What else? The Myers-Briggs for horses, yeah. Anything else? Up there. What is it? Oh, okay, getting someone's attention. Did you say something? You've used the chart, yeah, okay, great. So it's a tool, there's terminology involved. Yeah, so she said, it's important to know what your horse's personality is, because your method will adjust to that specific horse's personality type. So all those answers are correct. And what I want to do today is just give you kind of a big picture overview on how the Horsenality program works. And, all right, go ahead. I have my backside to the camera there. I see everybody up and they're waving at themselves. The Horsenality program and how it works, right? So that you can go home and use it in your training session. So Horsenality for me, what I like to tell people about it is that it's the owner's manual for your horse. It's what your horse wish that you knew about them when you purchased them. So it is not a label. I heard right brain and left brain and introvert and extrovert, and we tend to get very boxed in to what is my horse's personality type. It is an owner's manual to help you do the Parelli program more effectively and efficiently by understanding what their needs are. So when you understand what that horse's Horsenality need is, then you can adjust and the program becomes a little bit easier because your timing improves, right? So if I understand that my horse is an introvert, well then I'm going to learn to slow down a bit, and then my horse wakes up, becomes more present, more engaged, and then I can move along more efficiently. So it helps by us showing up as a better partner, helps our horses become partners more quickly as well. So in a nutshell, and they're working on getting a chart up on the screen, so at any time that the chart is ready, if it's ready, go ahead and put it up there. But the Horsenality program, you'll be able to find it on Parelli.com. It's also in the Savvy Club in Touchstone number 3. But basically, I want to walk you through, without the chart, I want to walk you through what the basic quadrants are, how it works, and if you learn it, how it's going to help your horse life. So basically, as we talked about a minute ago, we have this terminology called right brain and left brain. And right brain being more reactive, more sensitive, more kind of on alert, and that's a negative perspective on that personality, because it's easier to recognize that. Go, oh yeah, he's more skittish. Oh yeah, his head's high. I can recognize those behaviors. But there's also positive things to that right brain horse as well. They're very sensitive. So once you use the program, the Parelli program, once you use the program and bring out the best in that personality type, you'll see those positive attributes come forward. Then in the left brain Horsenality type, they're a little bit more confident, a little more dominant. They tend to be a bit more in your face. They're always coming for the cookies. They're easy to train, but they can be annoying or stubborn, or these labels we tend to put on their bad behavior, right? And so we also have something called introverts and extroverts. So if we can envision a chart, and if you get into Touchstone number 3 on the Savvy Club, if you go to the website or you get your own report, you'll see the chart. And at the top of the chart, it talks about extroverts. And extroverts are horses that tend to move their feet or their brain quickly. So I want you to think about that for a moment. I didn't just say the feet, I also said the brain, right? So we're not just talking about what do I do, but it's also how do they feel and how do I empathize with how they're feeling. The introverts tend to slow down, tend to be more internal and that kind of thing. So if we can envision this chart, we've got extroverts up here, we've got introverts down here. So what that tells me as their partner, an extrovert, I need to adjust my style. You saw it this morning. All the people out there, they had to adjust to what was showing up in the moment. If your horse becomes an extrovert in the moment, you have to adjust. If I stand there and do nothing, as the horse is flying around and I'm not engaging at that same amount of energy or that intent, the horse won't even see that I'm there, or I just have to match the energy. Pat says, match it plus 4 ounces, right? So when you see an extrovert, I have to speed up, adjust to him. An introvert, I'm going to have a tendency to slow down, not put too much pressure on. You saw that too. When the horses get internal, they go, uh-oh, don't come too close. The worst thing I could do is all of a sudden become an extrovert myself and speed up. I had to slow down, right? So I have extroverts and introverts. I speed up, I slow down. I then have right brain, and then I have a left brain. So you have to envision this chart. And if you have some paper, you could even draw it out. Extroverts, introverts, right brain, left brain. So now that we have this basic concept of what the chart is it's not what you do. People tend to go, okay, I have a right brain introvert. That is how I approach my horse all the time. I have a left brain introvert. My horse cannot do circles. They hate consistency. No, that's an excuse. It's not about the personality type. It helps you unlock the more positive behaviors within there. So anyway, right, extrovert, introvert, right brain, left brain. Right brain extroverts, they have a fast body, but a slow mind, right? So what does that mean? Fast body, their feet is moving. There's cartoons on that chart, and you'll see them as you look at it. That personality type doesn't have legs. He's not standing still. Right brain extrovert, the right brain being more reactive, more sensitive, more emotional. Add extrovert, you get kind of high strung, but not so present, right? So they're often very reactive, very emotional, very overly sensitive. So they have a fast body and a slow mind. So how do I adjust? By knowing that if a right brain extrovert presents themselves, I'm empowered by the program. I know things like the figure eight. I know how to get horses to yield to pressure while under pressure and get them to think. And I've taught them how to understand friendly game and that not all pressure means get emotional, right? So knowing that, fast body, slow mind, I have to help him find a focus. If he had on a shirt, he's going to say to focus me. I use what I've learned, and I can do things like a figure eight, offer lots of consistency. Right brain horses, things that are scary and emotional and that often trigger them, using consistency often really helps. So fast body, slow mind, things like figure eight patterns and things that are very consistent that focus and channel the wheels. Instead of having legs, they have wheels, they're running, they're bolting, that kind of thing. Helps to organize that energy. So there we go. So there's my chart, and there's my cartoons. So you get the picture there of the right brain extrovert with the wheels. They have their head high, their tail in the air, the J tail, that kind of a thing. What I want you to think about, having seen these cartoons now, is it helps you to read your horse better in the moment as well. Take, as silly as it sounds, think about those cartoons, and I want you in the moment when you're with your horse next, overlay that simple cartoon over your horse and go, which one is showing up? Does my horse have wheels? He has a fast body, a slow mind. I need to use some more consistency, but I can't trap him. A horse that has wheels says, I can't stand still, but what does the human do? Stop it, don't move, stand still, and that's threatening. That's why we need to learn what do they need, right? So he needs to be able to move his feet, but in an organized manner, and then he'll go, oh, I can trust that person. And then we can work on, okay, now stand still and all that kind of a thing. So what's under that is right brain introvert. So I said a minute ago, introvert is, don't push me, I'm getting tense, I'm internal. A right brain introvert, if you see that cartoon, as small as it is, if you just look at it for a moment, what emotion is sparked inside of you when you see that cartoon? You have your hind legs kind of tight together, you have your head down, you kind of go inside yourself. So is the body fast? No, it's not. Is the mind fast? No, it's not. So the lights are on, but nobody's really home, at least in the moments where they're under pressure or things like that. So when you have a right brain introvert that has a tendency to be tense or is, oftentimes they're the ones that are called unpredictable. I myself, as a right brain introvert, and those that are close to me would say the same thing. He's fine until he isn't, right? Because it's like you push, 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 and then they explode. And you don't even see it coming, right? So what do you do with a horse that has a slow mind and a slow body? You have to slow down and wait. There's a lot of retreat and reapproach. And when you adjust your style that much, the horse goes, I think I can trust you. And then you can start to unlock a little bit more trust and understanding and connection to then be more effective and efficient in the Parelli program, right? So let's just think about that for a moment. If I had my RBI on the end of that rope and I said, go onto a circle, and I use all this energy and say, get in the wind, the horse, I can't go, and you chase with a stick, that's not going to help you in creating long-term partnership patterns, right? So I'm trying here to bridge the gap between, all right, well, I've heard horsenality before, but how does it really help me in the program? Because when you get the horsenality report, it's all about how do you do Parelli effectively and efficiently. It's an owner's manual for how to do the program. It really helps. Let's move over to the left brain introvert. So I've said already, introvert is more internal, don't push me. All right, so we know that they're not moving. That horse is actually sitting in the ground, in the sand, going, what are you going to do? And I'm going to stick my tongue out and go, all right, like, bring it on. So he's on that left brain side, too, that says dominant, pushy, tolerant, unconcerned, confident, and curious, which means that he has a what? A fast mind, but a slow body. So you go, okay, well, he's thinking, he's present, but he's not interested in moving. And what's in it for that horse? The RBE at the top, he's looking for safety. That's why he has the wheels on. I have to get out of here. The RBI over there with the hind legs close together and the head down, he wants to be comfortable. He wants to understand pressure on, pressure off, I'm okay. This guy that has he's rocked back in the sand going, I'm not getting in the trailer, I'm not afraid of it, but make me, right? That horse is going, what's in it for me, right? And so that horsenality type teaches you how to really use psychology, because you can't do it to them, you have to do it for them. They have if you do it to me sensitivity, they start pushing back even more, and it's like, oh my gosh. Anyway, so that has a slow body and a fast mind. So what can you do when you're using the program? Well, things like transitions, for example. You go, wait a minute, Ryan, you're saying that LBI can still do 20 laps at the trot. Absolutely they can. But I promise you they won't if you push them through it. And you go, wait a minute, what do you mean? You can ask a left brain introvert to go, but you can't push them. So using things like retreat and reapproach, right? So when they go, I'm going to go, and you go, okay, slow down, and then go again. I can ask 100 times, but if I push him once with a stick and say go, he's going to go, I'm not going, right? They have a tendency to buck, kick. That's those kind of horses. So I want you to think about that a little bit. My left brain introvert, fast mind, slow body, I can ask them, but I can't push them. So I just want you to think about that. And that horse is really motivated by incentive. What's in it for me? Oftentimes what happens, and I have done it because it's an easy way out of it, but I don't recommend it, is you use a lot of treats because they're often food motivated. I'll do it for the cookie, and that's a great strategy to a point, but it should be I'm doing it for you. So you got to have a balance in all of that. And then the last one that was up there was the left brain extrovert. So we talked about this. Left brain, fast mind, extrovert, fast body, right? So that horse is really playful. The cartoon was the horse jumping up on all 4 feet like, woohoo, what's in it for me? If you're an introvert like me, we see all that energy and playfulness and we go, oh no, I have to contain it. That looks really scary. And so we tend to suppress that behavior and go, no, stop it. They often are really kind of, they're bitey and mouthy and that whole thing. And we go, no, knock it off, stop. Don't push me. Horseplay in that sense is often they're coming at you with the shoulder, they're coming at you with their mouth, and they're pushing you all around. And we tend to suppress those behaviors instead of being, wait a minute, he has a fast body and a fast mind. I can really challenge him and give him puzzles to solve. Go over there and touch the banner. But I want you to touch the nose of the horse on the banner. I can be that particular, and then I can move on really quick. I don't have to go touch the nose on the banner and stand there for 20 seconds, and then I'll decide to go over here and maybe touch the wall over there. You have to have a plan. You have to go, and you can be very specific, but you move. You keep things rolling because they have a fast mind, a fast body, and they have a need, a desire to play. Our definition of play is like tag. It's fun for us, but that's not fun for them. What's fun for them is moving and engaging and herding each other around. And so when you're going, my left brain extrovert keeps pushing me, you go, okay, you have to ask him to yield. You use the program, use the skills, you have to stay safe, but channel it. And so the Horsenality program is not what you do, it's how you do it. So I just used some big picture examples there, some situations to say, when you're in a right brain extrovert situation, it's not that you don't do straight lines at times or that you don't do certain things, but it's how you do it. You may have to give them a focus to feel safe. So a lot more transitions to break up the fast body, right? Go, no, instead of just running, I want you to just follow a consistent circle or a pattern, that kind of thing. The right brain introvert, teaching me as a partner to slow down, right? And to wait till they can kind of check in, and then I can go. So if you're an extrovert, that's really, really hard, because you're going to feel like, what am I doing here, right? But you have to learn to slow down, and it's hard. It's hard to flex your style. And that's what the Horsenality program teaches you too, because there's a Horsenality report, there's a Humanality report on the human. My tendency is to be more reserved and control energy and that kind of thing. And then there's a match report that says, look, I have a horse, and his name is Patrick. And it's just kind of funny to see a horse named Patrick. But anyway, Patrick, if you can envision him, he's very left brain, and I'm more right brain. And so he's like, I'm going to make you move, and I'm being anthropomorphic now, so please just understand that. This is how I interpret his thing, is like, I'm going to make you move your feet. And so I'm going, oh no, I'm intimidated because I'm the right brain introvert, and I have to go, wait a minute. And that's what the report does, is it helps you stay in state, to show up, to be the leader that your horse needs you to be, right? So that journey that I just said about how I talk to myself, that's what the report helps you to do. If you're an extrovert, you can be very frustrated by your introverted horse, going, why doesn't he just get it? Every day I teach him the same thing, he's not understanding it. And it's because you're not presenting it in a way that really gets him to follow your intent. So I'm giving you what I would think a lot of information. I could talk about this in a 5-day course, and we often have Horsenality courses online and e-courses and things like that, and there's a whole bunch of information in the touchstones too. Going really quickly to give you the big picture understanding that Horsenality is not what you do, but how you do it. There is such a thing of understanding how to chunk down your strategies. All the guys out here today have 1,000 strategies. By the time you get to level 4, there's some 800 or more things that you and your horse know how to do. So how do you know when something happens, I need to pull out that arrow? That's what the Horsenality program does, is to help you chunk down those strategies to go, okay, I see the introvert, I'm going to pull out that arrow and wait a little bit. All right, I see the head high and the wheels coming up, I'm going to pull out my figure 8 strategy, that arrow now, and create a desire of him going, oh, I feel safe now. I'm not being stuck and suppressed and trapped. So with that information, what questions do you have? Go for it. So how do I apply that to the Mustangs that we're seeing today? What I want you, the easiest way to describe that right now is to think about the cartoons in the moment and go, okay, when the horse has the rope around the neck to learn to follow a feel. Do I have the introvert or do I have the extrovert? When I have the introvert, I need to wait and be prepared to retreat. So it's going, be ready to retreat, right? You have your red lights, the yellow lights, and the green lights. So just understanding the body language. That's what's so great about those cartoons too, is it helps to train your eye to the body language. So I'm not ready yet, don't push me. So be prepared to relax. Or when things get extroverts show up and the wheels show up, you have to speed up. Perhaps you need to change. I saw a bit about having to change your angles and all that kind of thing. So you having to move around more and the extrovert shows up. That's kind of how it applies. It's just knowing when to do what in the right timing. What else? Go for it. Sure. Well, So you bring up a good point. She goes, well, aren't all horses going to be right brain extroverts, at least of the ones here today? Because they've only had a couple of hours of interaction. Isn't that going to be all of them? Our goal for every horsenality type is to become more centered, right? So, and horsenality too is triggered by lots of different things. It's not just who they are, but it's also about the environment, right? Who they are as individuals, their understanding about trusting us, their place in the herd. Those things all are all elements of what makes up their horsenality. So today, a horse that doesn't have a lot of understanding or a lot of trust in themselves or in the herd or in the environment is going to be more of a right brain extrovert. But you get them at home, if this was your horse, you take them off the property, the wheels show up, they're RBE, but at home they're more LBI because they feel more, because at home they're more confident, that whole thing, right? So that's why, it's a good example of why you need to know all 4 quadrants, all 4 strategies, and how to flex your style. So you're right, today you're seeing a lot of right brain extrovert behaviors. I would be very interested to sit down with you on Sunday and go, what do you see now? Are you seeing their more innate characteristics show up? But today you're seeing behaviors that are triggered by the environment and lack of understanding and trust in the humans at this point. They only had a couple of hours of connection. So it'd be really interesting to see how that evolves. But you can still see kind of in the herd, and I've been kind of bouncing around today and I haven't got to watch everything. But I saw this morning, even when they put the horses in for the very first time, when you watch them in a herd, there's horses in there that are starting to bite each other and things like that. You can see them in the herd who's more left brain. They're going to get you and that kind of thing. That's playful. That's more left brain. The horse that's more right brain is going to be, I'm just in the back, I'm following. You'll notice too that more left brain horses tend to have the bites and cuts on the face. They're always like, doing this kind of thing. So horses that are more right brain tend to have the bites and cuts in the back, that kind of thing. It's true. Start watching for that kind of thing. It's all indicative of kind of who they are. What other questions do you have about the horse? Go for it. Can it change the program? So our question was, can a horse's horsenality change through the program? And the goal of the Parelli program and the goal of understanding the horsenality program is to bring out the best of our horse to create a calm, confident, centered individual. That is the goal. So when I have a right brain extrovert that is hanging off the rafters, my goal by using the program and understanding what they need, because when you give them what they need, they'll give you what you want, right? So by understanding that and doing the program, you're going to see attributes of the RBE, the LBE, the LBI, and the RBI all show up. So the answer to your question is yes. Doing the program, you're going to see your horse not be so extroverted because he's going to start to be more introverted, going, I don't need to run anymore. I don't need to do this. Today, in this only half-hour conversation, the chart that you just saw has a lot of negative behaviors on it. He bites, he kicks, he runs, he bolts, he whatever. And it's because it's easier for us to see. So you can see that he's mouthy, he's willful, he's exuberant, or he's high-headed, or he freezes, then explodes, and then he's non-responsive, he's dull and disinterested. All the bad things about our horses. But there's another chart too, because once you show up and you help them with these behaviors, and as they become more centered, you'll see positive things show up too. The extrovert, and I keep talking about it because it's the easy one to picture, the RBE that's always running around, when that's balanced and centered, they're great because they have endurance. They're very sensitive. I have a horse, his name is Mocha, and he is an outstanding horse to play with at Liberty, and he's an RBE because he's so sensitive. And he's so perceptive. And so because now he understands and he's not afraid, he's so much fun, right? So that horse that has wheels is going to become really trusting and really sensitive and have a lot of endurance, and he can go for a long time. It's so much fun. The LBE that right now is so playful and dominant and pushy and could be annoying and that whole thing, they're so they have such a play drive, right, that you can then go and do all sorts of even speed events and things like that. They make great partners for that. The RBIs down there, that they're looking for leadership. They just need to trust you. So they often like their hands held a little bit too. So they're often excel in sports like dressage and that kind of thing, because you're holding their hand and you're showing up for them and they can follow you. And so they excel in that kind of thing. And the LBIs, they're great because they're so consistent. And so anyway, so the point of it is there's a positive chart as well. So once you study the program and you study the horseanality program, you're not just going to focus on the things that your horse does that you don't like. You're going to start to see the things that show up that are positive in each quadrant. What other questions can I answer for you? Go for it. It is online. So if you're in the Savvy Club, there are, in touchstone number 3, you will see a whole module on the horseanality program. And in your Savvy sessions, the videos that you get every month, they follow the theme of those touchstones. And it just so happens that this is the 3rd month of the year, so this month is on horseanality. So you'll see Pat this month in your Savvy session playing with the concept of horseanality with multiple horses. And then if you want the horseanality report, and so what's the difference in the touchstone versus the report, and why do I need it? The report is personalized to your horse. You're going to fill out the questionnaire and go, my horse does this or this or this or that or whatever it is, and then it's going to give you that owner's manual. Tony the pony is really sensitive, so don't go too fast, right? It'll tell you that. And then if you do the match report, it'll say, Tony the pony and Ted, that Ted's tendency is to go too fast. So Ted needs to slow down. It's going to be hard for you, Ted. But so it's really personalized to you and your situation and your horse. And I recommend that you do it every 6 months, kind of check in and see what's evolved on that chart. And we could talk about it, because I have another talk tomorrow. So I hope you'll come back and we'll do part 2 to this if you want. And we'll get into more detail. But if you notice on that chart, there are a couple different sets of rings in the center. And it's talking about spirit level. And spirit is an amplifier, right? So it's those behaviors amplified. So we'll talk about that tomorrow if you want. But you'll start to see, as you do the program, things become more centered. And yeah. What other questions do you have as we start to wrap up? And I know that Carol Coppinger is probably on her way at some point for her mini course experience. Yes. They do. So there are innate characteristics that they're born with. And so the short answer to your question is yes. And I'd love to talk about it more, but you can come talk to me down there because we're running out of time. But the short answer is yes. But you'll start to see it once mom's not quite so involved and that kind of thing. You'll start to see it even more because they can be shaped by what mom does and all that kind of thing. But after mom's out of the picture and they're on their own, you'll start to see it, who they really are. It's not just what does mom do. But before I wrap up, I want to introduce my assistant here. Her name is Jo Green from Salt Lake City, Utah. And she is also an instructor of the Parelli program. And I'm not sure that I haven't introduced myself. My name is Ryan Fouts. I am a 4-star instructor. And yeah, thank you. And we're going to go ahead and wrap this up in a moment. But if you have any questions about what did he say and how do I find the chart or what do I do or how about this specific situation, come and find me or come and talk to Joe, and we'll be happy to answer those for you. And if you have more questions, come back tomorrow, same time, same place, and we'll do it again. And we'll go into a little more depth and scope than today. But in closing, in summary of all of this, I want you to think about a couple key things. That horseanality is not what you do, it's how you do it. I think that a lot of us in the program, we get kind of bought into, he's LBI, I don't push him. You're right, you ask him. But we tend to go, I avoid certain things. He doesn't like circles. He likes variety, not consistency. But we need to work through that. We need to play through those things and bring out, the other pieces. I want you to think about, too, those cartoons. When you go home, overlay those onto your horse and go, I see the wheels. I see he's got his head up. He's more tense. I need to adjust to that. I see the introvert. I see the hind legs together. I see the head down. I need to slow down. I see him going, though what's in it for me. So I want you to kind of think about that. So it's not what you do, it's how you do it. And if you just understood those cartoons and use that to help guide your understanding of the body language, you'll be a lot further ahead than quite a few people that just walk in the door for the first time. All right. My understanding is that in just 2 minutes' time, Carol Coppinger will be down here for a mini course experience in this same place. And up on the screen now, you'll see a QR code that will take you to the Horsenality program, which is that personalized report for you. So there's Horsenality, Humanality, and the match. And the match is the ultimate one because it's you, your horse, and how you interact together. So again, I'm Ryan, and I thank you for spending the last half hour with me. I'll be on the floor if you need anything. Come talk to Joe, but don't go too far because Carol Coppinger is coming right behind me for another breakout session. Right, thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone, for attending. We're going to be having the P&H course, mini experience, coming up just in about 5 minutes. So if you're here, if you're already in the chairs, you're welcome to stay. If somebody's waiting to come and watch too, come on down, and I'll be right there. Stay tuned for more action. Hello, everybody. How many of you enjoyed Ryan's presentation? Was it good? The horse and alley stuff? Yeah? Well, I'm Carol Coppinger. I'm a 6-star master instructor emeritus. So I'm kind of retired, but you see I'm here. But anyway, when you think about the... Closer? Can you hear me now? Okay. It's kind of hard to know how close to do it. That's better? Okay, great. All right, so how many of you have ever taken a course at the Parelli campus? Anybody? A few of you up there, I see, yeah, okay. Well, you know what's really great about taking a course is the fact that you get to stay long enough to really get you licking and chewing rather than choking and puking. Because sometimes you get so much information so fast that it goes in one ear, and I'm not sure where it goes in the middle, but it forgets to stop. Okay? So it's kind of like the move closer, stay longer. Okay? Just kind of stay there long enough for you to really immerse yourself and to also get away from all the things we're thinking about. When you think about every day, how many different text messages and emails and situations, life. So it just gives you a chance. So some of the things we even learn to think about is sometimes when you're learning something new, you don't feel very comfortable about it, do you? Do you know there's actually 4 levels of competencies, 4 types of competencies? There's unconscious incompetence. That's where you feel really happy. That's ignorance is bliss. You don't know you're kind of messed up. That's really a nice place. But you know the next one is really a bad place, and that's conscious incompetence. That's where you find yourself in the dying cockroach position. Those of you from Florida know what I'm talking about. Okay? But then it's not long after that, if you stay there long enough, suddenly you become consciously competent. If you think about it, you can do it. You know, without having to spend all your brain cells. And suddenly you become pretty good at it. So when you think about that, it makes you feel a little better. You kind of get on all 4 feet again. You're like, yeah, I can do this. You're standing up tall. But then the last one is unconscious competence. And so by staying there longer, you start having muscle memory, okay? So when you think about if your ear scratches, if your ear itches, do you have to go, wonder what I should do? Or do you go without even thinking about it? Okay? So, you know, that's the whole point of kind of sticking around long enough to where you get good at it versus doing a little dabbling here and a dabbling there, and then you get a lot of dabbling, or you do this and you do that and you end up with doo-doo. You know, so we kind of guide you through this journey. So before I get too far, I got a bunch of assistants here. Saison, you know her. She got called out. She got a cold call. How many of you like to have a cold call like that? Woohoo! Okay. You gonna say your name? Where are you from?
Bruce Cook from Reno.
Okay, Reno.
Robbie Moss from Reno.
Okay, so wait, you didn't say where you're from.
Portland, Oregon area.
Okay, so you can see we're kind of spread out there a little bit. And you know what's cool about that? These are the same people that would be teaching you. Types of people like this from all over the world come and teach at those campuses. So not only do you get folks like me, you get folks like Cezanne, these folks, so you get a lot of variety, which gives you a lot of more different kind of examples, and you know, I kind of have that Tennessee accent, even though now I'm kind of living in Florida. Well, I am living in Florida, but I still have the accent. And you probably have a California accent. And what kind of accent do you have? Canadian accent. So anyway, so back to the point here. Okay, so when you think about what you're going to learn, okay, another thing. You guys ready for this? Feel the feeling of pleased. Feel pleased. What happens to you? What happens to your body? You relax, you smile. Now feel the feeling of displeased. Don't feel that very long. Feel pleased again, real quick. Well, believe it or not, a horse can feel that difference in you. You know why? Because we're predators and they're prey animals, and it's their life depends on being able to read us. And they can sense our energy. And so, by staying a little longer in an experience, you start to relax and your energy gets more calm. You know, it's always interesting to me when somebody says, my horse just won't stand still. Well, that's interesting. Out in the pasture, he's hanging out like an old nag. And as soon as you show up, he turns into like a prancing, dancing little nut. You're like, what's that about? Well, a lot of it's got to do with us. You know, we get our panties in a pucker. We're kind of like, come on, do this. And when you're not pleased with anything that's happening, it happens all the time. How many times have you done stuff that you just weren't happy with what you did? You just couldn't get it right. When really it was okay. You should have been pleased. You got some great stuff happening. But it just wasn't perfect enough. And then your horse just like, I can't make you happy. You know, that's the reason many horses want divorces, because they just can't get you happy. So, and that's also why they want you to take these courses. So you'll get a lot calmer, smarter, and braver, and more relaxed when you play with your horses. So when you think about that course experience and coming to the ranch and spending time and getting to hang out with your horse, how many of you like to spend the whole day with your horse? Oh yeah, it's like the best. Without the phone calls, without the, oh, I got to go somewhere, or I got to go pick up somebody. No, you're here. And all you got to do is horse around. So it's the best. You know, we have somebody in the audience here that actually took a course recently. You got anything you'd like to say about that course?
Sure, put me on the spot. No, it was really awesome. I did the 2-week course in November, and I learned so much from Carol and the other folks, so I would highly recommend it.
Sorry about that. That was a cold call. But when you think about all the little things we do as predators, innate things that we don't even think about, okay? For instance, how many of you are holding tight to something right now? I see several of you holding purses, holding your arms tight. Do you know that is exactly what predators do? How many of you have a spare bedroom, garage, or storage shed home full of stuff? Come on. We're collectors. We're grabbers. We collect things. So what we do is we get our horse on the line, and what do we do? Hold them tight. And so through relaxation and understanding, you realize, wait a minute, I've got to let go of my predatory tendencies. I've got to learn to have hands that close slowly and open quickly and have yard sales. Yeah. You know, it's amazing how once you get into this kind of psychology of more thinking like a partner rather than a predator, things change in you. You become calmer, you become smarter, and you become braver, and so does your horse. Go figure. So when I think about all the different courses I've attended, you know, when you first get there, you're like, Pat's going to see me do something. And then as you stay longer, you're going, oh, it's okay. He hasn't yelled at me yet. Okay, I guess I'm okay. And it just gets better and better. But when you get a chance to, when you think about all the different savvies, being able to practice online, and in the P&H course, we do all 4 savvies. And we try to take you all the way through level 4 as far as we can. And so we start online, because online leads to liberty. Does everybody know what liberty is? When you take the rope off, what's left? The truth. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's not so good. But the cool part about online and liberty is that if it goes to bad, you just put the rope back on. But the other advantage is when you're online, when you have a rope, pretend you don't. When you don't have a rope, pretend you do. So that way you're pretending you're at liberty all the time versus always pulling and a yanking and a tugging and a hoping and a praying. No, put some slack in that rope. Let the horse have a chance to tell you what he's thinking and to relax versus always having somebody yanking on the chain. Okay? And you know, it always amazes me when I see people pushing on their horses or pulling hard on their horses, and I'm going, you know, this is really interesting to me. Because if a fly can land on a horse and he twitches that little piece of hair, just a hair or two, or a piece, you know, just a little section, am I trying to tell myself he can't feel me wallering around up there? Or that he doesn't know I put my hand on him? Are you kidding me? That means I might be pushing too hard. I might not be going through my phases. I might not be asking. Okay, a good example. If you know the person next to you, if you don't do this. If you know the person, just lightly touch the person next to you. Just a hair's touch. And I'll bet they go, I feel that. And now take it off, and they'll go, boy, I'm glad that finger's off there. So in their mind, when they first feel it, go, how do I get that finger off of me? What do I have to do? Versus if you push real hard, what's going to happen? Push real hard on your friend. And I bet you goes, ugh. Versus a question coming, because we really want our horses to be problem solvers and curious and being able to ask questions, ask a question so we can have a chance to answer it, right? So by slowing down and offering horses lightness, offering them communication. Because what's the definition of communication? 2 or more individuals sharing and understanding an idea. Okay? So if you're just throwing a bunch of information out there, do you think the horse is really getting it? No. So you got to make sure that not only do you understand how to ask, but you're giving him a chance to hear you and to respond. Just like from that last session Ryan gave you. You know, if you've got a horse that's unconfident or that's really introverted, you might have to slow down. And if you're in a hurry, it's not going to work, is it? So you got to slow down. And by taking that time, being able to take the time, you can actually take the time it takes, so it takes less time. Because sometimes we just get in too big of a hurry. So I think about all the things when I'm going through a course and teaching people how to have better relationships and how to achieve lightness and softness with their horses. And I think not only lightness and softness, but what about willingness? You ever put your hand on a horse that was just willing to do what you wanted? Isn't that a nice feeling? Come on, would you agree? Really a cool feeling if the horse is willing. But when you have a horse that's like, I don't care what you say, I don't want to do it. There ain't no part of you I like. Well, then you got to get past that, because what game is that? If that horse is saying that, what game is broken? The friendly game. And do you realize Pat came up with the 7 games in the reverse order Did you know that? He reverse engineered the 7 games, all from trailer loading. So when you think about trailer loading, it's the ultimate squeeze, isn't it? So you take the ultimate squeeze. If you're having trouble, well, maybe if you do a little bit of sideways, the squeeze will work better. Well, what if you're having trouble with sideways, what if you do a little bit of circling? Well, suddenly the sideways is better. Well, if you're having trouble circling, maybe I need to check out my driving game or my yo-yo game first. How's my yo-yo game? Oh, it's not so good. Let's check out my driving game. It's not so good. How's my porcupine game? It sucks. I think the friendly game's broken. Go figure. So it's a great diagnostic tool. You can work your way back to what's really broken. So when you think about the porcupine game, if a horse is willing, then the porcupine game is going to be light. But if the horse is not willing, if he's got a brace in his brain, it's going to be heavy. But sometimes the driving game, you can push a horse through a brace, but his brain's still got a brace. Ooh, because you're moving the feet. But you haven't necessarily got to the brain. So that's why the porcupine game is so important. Because, for instance, if you didn't like somebody and they came up and put their hand on you and asked you to move, you might go, I don't want to. But if they came up and was swinging the rope at you real firm, you might move just because you didn't want to get hit by the rope. But you still don't like them. Okay, so it didn't affect you, did it? So that's why the porcupine game has so much value to telling you how your horse thinks about you. Interesting, huh? Well, these are just some of the things. I don't want to run over my time. How late are we going to go? I think just a minute. I don't want to mess up my time. But I think we're okay. I still see things happening up there. Okay, so now when you think about, I know what time. I got it. We got a few more minutes. And so when you think about other things you can learn and really get time to get unconscious competence, okay? A good example. When you guys are going to stop your horses, how often do you feel the weight get heavy in your toes? Think about that. You know, like you're going along, whoa, you know, you're pushing on your toes. I'll tell you what, you guys here in the front row, you want to try something? You want to do a little experiment? There's a price for being in the front row. Oh, well, come on. We'll just have one do it, okay? So what I want you to do, it's real simple. Just walk as fast as you can and stop. See how she almost fell over on her nose? Okay, so now, come back here, and you're going to walk again. Catwalk. No, walk again. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay, now walk again, but this time bend your knees a little bit and think about a duck when it lands on the water. A duck when it lands on the water. No, don't duck yet. When you get ready to stop, okay? So walk fast. Now duck landing. Oh, baby. Now where'd your weight go? Back. Okay? So how many times do you ever heard somebody say, my horse is heavy on the forehand? Well, that's because you're probably on it. So by helping your horse, you can get your weight back, which will also help your horse get his weight back on those precious hindquarters. So when you think about just little things like that, add up to big things. Because you know what? The less your product, the less your process looks like the product, the closer to the product you probably are. Should I say that again? The less your process looks like the product, the closer to the product you probably are. Okay? That's a heavy one, isn't it? Because what do we want to do? We want to work on the finished product all the time. We don't necessarily want to work on the ingredients. But when you think about, okay, here's a good example. I don't know about you, I don't cook a whole lot, but I cook a lot at Christmas. So what if I don't use that bag of flour in the cabinet, until next Christmas. If those ingredients are not fresh, what's going to happen to when I open up that bag of flour? There's probably going to be bugs in it if it's Florida. So by working on the ingredients, that's my process rather than the product, okay? What I end up having is a better product. I'm going to get fresh flour, and I'll get fresh results. So the same thing goes with all the 7 games and playing the 7 games and get good at those games and understand which game is broken. And really making sure that lightness is being offered versus just making me do it. You're seeing that right out here. You're seeing some great, what do you think, guys, think about the show so far? Isn't it cool? It's amazing, isn't it? Seeing what's possible in a very short period of time if you have the feel, the timing, the balance, the savvy, and some experience. That's what happens. There's amazing results with horses. And that's what's cool about the Levels program is it causes all of us to become successful. You know, it's one of those things. I was looking at the new network. How many of you are in the new network? Oh, the new Parelli network. The Parelli network. Oh, it's amazing. Do you like it? It's amazing. I love it. So when you think about it, discover Parelli. And when you embrace it, you know what you have next? Success. Discover it, embrace it, and then you get success with your horses. And I can't think of anything more rewarding. I love horses, and I love to have fun with horses. And through those P&H courses, I can remember so much fun I've had. Being able to just wipe away my day job, which was designing computer systems for Gaylord Entertainment Company, and just play with horses. Whew. It was a whole lot more fun. But you know, horses are just like computers. Garbage in, garbage out. Okay, so if any of you are interested in finding more information about a P&H course or you'd like to ask us any questions, we're all here to help you. And I think that's probably real close to time's up. So anybody have any questions that you'd like to ask me about that? Anything? I'm open. Excuse me? Right now they're held in Ocala, Florida, at Reddick. Yes, right here in Ocala. And yes. Yes, at the campus here in Ocala, Florida. Yep, and you just never know. Though there might be another campus here one of these days soon, we're hoping. But yeah, yes. Yes, they're 2 weeks long, and you bring your own horse, and so you get a horse around with your own horse for 2 weeks. Yeah, you really want to bring a horse that's rideable. You don't really want to bring your project, because who's learning? You are. The horses are already level 10. So what's cool about the course is you can come, get your skills up, and when you get home, that horse is difficult, go, whoa, what happened to you? Whoa, baby. You know, so you can really get better. So, excuse me? Well, there's one coming up in April, actually. I just did one in February, and there's one coming up in April. Woohoo! So the weather will still be good, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess I might want to get him tamed first. Well, he might not be quite ready for a P&H course if he's a Mustang right off of out of the open range. But and I think it's really important to realize also if you don't have your own horse, they have lease horses. So riders teach horses and horses teach riders. So you got a brand new BLM Mustang, well, he's not appropriate. But a lease horse to teach you what to do with that BLM Mustang would be spot on. But she's, yeah. Okay. Any other questions? Yes? Yes, ma'am. Right this moment, they're 2 weeks, but that's not to say there might not be a 1 week coming up. Just don't have one scheduled at the moment. Right now, there's definitely a 2 week April course. And you can go to Parelli.com and go to events and look at courses, the event calendar, and you'll be able to check out what's coming up. But for sure, there's an April one coming up right around the corner. Yep. Any other questions? Yes. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sure can. You can definitely lease a horse during that 2 weeks. Yes? They have limited camping, limited, so you'd have to check with them on that. But there is a camp, there's an RV park very nearby. So you're not very far away. No, not right now. So right now you'd be staying off site and coming in and taking your course, yes. Yep. Any other questions? Comments, confusions, concerns? It usually starts at 9 o'clock, ends around 4:30, 5 o'clock, usually around 5. And we usually take lunch, hour and a half lunch, just Monday through Friday. Yes, you leave your horse there. You can come in and horse around and play around and enjoy some peaceful time and practice. And yeah, it's all fun. We try to make it very educational, and we try to make it an education vacation. Yeah, because, well, it's horse. So it doesn't matter if it's English, Western, it doesn't matter. We're going to teach you how to communicate with your horses much more clearly and build relationships for life. So that's the plan, man. Yes, ma'am. Well, it depends on how far away you live. They said, well, if you can't get your horse in the trailer to get there, many times if I went on let's go do a trailer loading. So if you were close by. Otherwise, you'd say, okay, I need to go lease a horse. I need to learn about this so I can take the time on my horse and teach him how to trailer load. But the other thing is the levels program is a great pathway to that because it'll actually teach you how to trailer load your horse. So we go through that in a 2 week time, but the cool part is the home study. The home study levels program is sequentially there to guide you step by step to your right foot here, put your left foot here. Now take this step, put it here, and it tells you step by step. And by the time you get into level 2, 3, your horse is jumping in the trailer like a jackrabbit with a fox chasing him. Oh, absolutely. And the more you study the program at home, yes. So the home study program, it reinforces and it sets you up for success to even get more out of that course. Yep. These are good questions. Good job. All right. I think that's it, huh? All right. We do have a tradition. Let's do a savvy clap. You ready? Savvy. Thank you, guys. Enjoy the show.
The Parelli program has been amazing. I mean, what I can do with my horses now is I never thought I'd be able to do that. When I first got introduced to Parelli, I watched a video and thought, oh, wow, you know, I wish my horse would look at me like that. And you know, now I can. I'm doing incredible things. It's just great. You know, when I first got here, everyone's so supportive. They're so friendly. They make you feel welcome. You know, you're not left out on your own, you know, wondering where to go or what to do. There's always someone to help you. The other students are like-minded. Everyone's really positive. They genuinely care about their horse. You know, it's not about the competition. It's not about the ribbon. It's about really understanding the horse and how to, you know, make him feel good and enjoy being with you and doing things with you.
The people here are one in a million. I've never met such a collective group of people that just exemplify good peoplemanship. And then from a horsemanship point of view, really just understanding the horse. How can I better the horse's life and experience and maximize their potential and find out what it is that they have their natural talents for.
to those who stand apart, to those who take the bull by the horns, who make a living but earn respect, and take stock of what matters most. We're proud that for 75 years now, you've chosen Wrangler to come along for the ride. Wrangler, for the ride of life.
When we view the earth, we see the power Mother Nature offers us. And we work to harness her energy and share it in every bottle, in every home, in every part of the world. Because the earth has what it takes to heal us, inside and out. Young Living Essential Oils, Earth's living energy, from our farms to your home.
When I started teaching clinics, I didn't have a program. I just was teaching clinics, and I would help everybody with everything that I could, this technique or that technique. And luckily, I started having people that were English riders as well as Western riders, and I had people that were into competitions as well as into recreational trail riding or endurance riding. It wasn't until I developed a program that it was more than just teaching people techniques about, you know, how to play the 7 games on the ground and how to do this and how to do that. They're trying to get people to progress to a higher level, to level 3, to level 4 and beyond. This is where we started noticing that their equipment was getting in their way. And if it's something as simple as the saddle and their pad, that's what's keeping them from being able to do that. I mean, that's keeping them from their dream. What's unique about the Parelli Equiflex itself has probably spent a couple of $1 million in research, getting the composite right, getting it to where it was, you know, because there has to be a certain stoutness. I've tried treeless saddles. You've got to have, you know, there's got to be some support there.
Tiny trio presentation, and then we're going to wrap that, and then we'll fade into Let's Work Together. Well, you're going to announce Pat. We'll go to Let's Work.
Yeah, the externs.
Sun ain't changing the atmosphere, architecture unfamiliar. I could get used to this. Time flies by in the yellow and green. Stick around and you'll see what I mean. There's a mountain top that I'm dreaming of. If you need me, you know where I'll be. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. I'll be riding shotgun underneath the hot sun, feeling like a someone. South of the equator, navigating.
Welcome back, you guys.
Lily just sent me a message. Said she's watching it on live stream. Have you?
Usually that only happens if I'm talking for too long, so we know that's not the reason this time. How many of you were able to go to one of our course breakout sessions? Go ahead and raise your hand. Yeah? Did you learn something? Yeah? All right. If you didn't have a chance to make it, we're going to offer those again tomorrow, so kind of plot that out in your schedule to make sure you get down to one of those breakout sessions. So, we've got an exciting afternoon planned for you. I have a question for you all. How many of you have spotted some pretty special little horses standing at the other end of the arena? How many of you would like to see what those little horses have up their sleeve? I'm going to share with you a little bit about their story, okay? So this is the tiny trio down here, and Spanky was rescued by Francesca, who you're going to see Francesca wave for us, at 2 years old and became best friends with Dally, a feisty Jack Russell puppy. Jet is also a rescue. Point to Jet down there. Point little Jet out. Yeah, there we are. And Jet lives with Spanky as well. These amazing animals have been featured on National Geographic, Animal Planet, and the BBC. They've appeared live on David Letterman, pretty cool, been featured in People magazine, and even won the ABC Dog World show. In 2019, Sony Pictures produced The Adventures of Dally and Spanky, a feature-length film starring these animals and still available today. Francesca authored their true story in a children's book, The Grand Adventures of Dally and Spanky, available on Amazon. Unfortunately, Dally went blind a few years ago, and Boots, who was just over a year, took over the reins in this famous little trio. 1 year ago, Dally crossed the Rainbow Bridge, but she will live forever in our hearts and in the hearts of her fans worldwide. This trio recently moved here to Ocala and are now a proud part of the Parelli Natural Horsemanship family. Let's please welcome to Parelli's Horsemanship Simplified event this very special trio, Spanky, Jet, and Little Boots. They like clapping, so you're allowed to cheer and clap. This is the nerve-wracking part, you guys. Cross your fingers for them. Here they go. This takes a lot of balance. Everybody's holding their breath. And can they do it? She got a little excited. There we go. Ta-da! Good job, Boots. I love it. They're so proud of themselves. Look at that smile. I love that little dog. Give him a hand, you guys. Now that's the life, isn't it, guys? Oh my goodness, how fun. Can you tell this horse has some good ideas? Yeah. He's a pretty confident little dude. Give him a hand. Good job, Spanky. So now Jet's been patiently waiting to show y'all what he's got in store for you too. Let's give little Jet a hand as he takes center stage. Welcome, Jet. What a clever boy. This is the big thing, guys, coming up. You're not going to want to miss this. Can you tell these little guys are pretty good partners for Francesca? All right, they've got one final thing to show you all, to share with you today. And we hope as you're watching this that you're getting to dream a little bit about what your dream with horses is. So we want to share with you a program that can take you anywhere, no matter where you live, no matter what your dream is. Put your hands together for the tiny trio. How beautiful. All right. Thank you so much to Francesca, Jet, Spanky, Boots, and Jocelyn. One final round of applause as they head out for us, guys. So I love that last song. Isn't it beautiful? A million dreams for the world we're going to make. And that's really what this mission, this program, and this weekend is all about for all of us. We want to share with you a philosophy and a mission about making the world a better place for horses and the people who love them. And we've got a big afternoon in store for you. Pat's got a special presentation coming up next with some of his residential students that's going to share with you more about how you can apply this method in your own horsemanship. Again, no matter where you live, no matter what kind of horse you have, no matter what your horse life has looked like before, the Parelli program can help you take the next step to live your dream. So, to share more about that, would you join me in welcoming back to the arena, Mr. Pat Parelli?
All righty. All righty. Hey, let's give Francesca and her little trio a hand, huh? Wasn't that fun? We had to do it down there because the panel, they're so small, the panels would hide them, so we had a meeting last night. Well, got us something I think you're really going to enjoy because, again, I really, really, really love helping regular people get extraordinary results. You know, when I first decided I was going to be a horse trainer, it was like everybody was really snobby about what kind of horses they were training. Were they a high-level horse? Were they horses? I had some trainers that only accepted horses that were going into a certain event or something, you know. And so winning a world championship, and the whole thing was all around winning at any cost to the horse. So I found that to be pretty interesting. I tried that for a while. And, you know, I liked all the people that I got around. But I started finding out that the love of the horse wasn't there as much as the love of the sport. And that's not all people, not all true. But in 1983, I read a statistic by the Horse Council of the United States, and it said 80% of all horse owners in the United States do nothing competitive on a regular basis. Raise your hand if that's you. There you are. And I went, what am I doing? Oh, and it said 200. It said the other 20% is divided into 200 plus slivers. Barrel racing, pole bending, gymkhana, cutting, reining cow horse, calf roping, team roping, steer stopping, quarter horse racing, Appaloosa horse racing, thoroughbred racing, short races, long races, endurance races, draft horses, miniature horses. It just went on and on and on. In case you don't know this, I am the founding president of the American Mule Association, 1976. Yeah, thank you. Raise your hand if you weren't even born in 1986. Okay, so I started a new idea that I'm going to, instead of trying to be a world champion reining cow horse trainer, which meant if I was the world champion, I would be the king of 1/200th of a percent of all the horse owners instead of 80%. And I said, I'm going to try to become the mentor for the recreational horse lover that really wants to have a companion animal. And I found truly the nicest people in the world that loving their horses, wanting to learn. It wasn't about winning a ribbon, and there's nothing wrong with competing. I love to compete. This is Revelation. He's our 6-year-old stallion. I compete on him in cutting. He's a wonderful horse, and I enjoy cutting. I enjoy all that. But when people that love horses want to learn how, then all of a sudden you've got a different feeling. And this is, to me, the most exciting. So this is why I keep saying regular people getting extraordinary results. And as we mature in our passion, then this quest for this understanding is what it's all about. So what I'd like to do is to share with you a group of people who have been with me now. They're in a 12-week program. They're all level 4 graduates. They had to study, they had to send in auditions, they had to have studied with my master instructors from where they came from. And they're on a 12-week program, and if they pass with 80% or higher, they can get their first star as a Parelli professional. Then they have a continued education program, which John and all the other instructors that you saw out here with the wild horses, they are have been in the education, like John said, for 2 decades now. So I'm going to bring them in one at a time, and we're going to play with our horses, and I'm going to share with you this group. Now, here's the next thing that's really unique. Each one of these students got a horse for 12 weeks. This is week 7, just completed. Got to have a horse for 12. Gets to have a horse for 12 weeks. This is week 7, and none of these horses knew the Parelli program before they got here. Some of them had only been ridden 2 or 3 times. So I want to preface this. So and we've got a mixed breed of horses here. Okay, we've got Alicia, and she's got a halflinger. Okay, come on in, Alicia. Just go to the middle. Okay, go down there to the middle. Next. Okay, let's give Alicia and her halflinger a nice welcome, huh? This is Asia, and Asia is from Italy, all the way here from Italy, and her horse is a warm blood that belongs to a neighbor of mine that has dressage horses. And so this is a horse that's got some extreme dressage horse breeding, and he's 4 now? 5. He's 5 years old. All right? This is Keegan Brown. Keegan Brown. Okay. Yeah. Here, let me tell you where they're from before you holler for them, okay? Keegan is from Mississippi, and that's M-I, crooked letter I, and he's also got a warm blood mare that's from the same owner, and she's also very extremely talented dressage prospect. Come on in. This is Nimoy, and she is here from India, And she also has one of the 3 warm blood horses from the same owner, all dressage breeding. This is, come on in, this is Yoka, and Yoka is here with Q, and he's a warm blood horse that is in our Dream Horse program. See the horses with the gold marks on their butt? Okay, see the gold on the hindquarters here? If they keep walking, if they have the mark on their hindquarters, they are horses that will be for sale this weekend for a Dream Horse program if you qualify as an adoptee. This is Lucy. Lucy is from, where are you from, Lucy? From Germany, and she's got a thoroughbred mare that came from the horse rescue, the horse rescue program that was around here. This is the horse that my father trained as a yearling. Every year I would get him a new yearling, and this is the horse that my father trained as a yearling. Okay? This is Stephen Bahi. Stephen Bahi is from Arizona, and his father, where are you at? Where's your dad at? Calvin, where are you at? Calvin, stand up. Where? Stand up. This is his father from the Navajo Nation in Arizona, and Calvin rode with me 27 years ago as in my apprentice program, and this is his son now, 19 years old, coming through. That's Calvin. All right. This is Irene, and you're from the Netherlands. All right. She always says, if you're not Dutch, you're not much. And how old is your horse? A 4-year-old horse. Okay. It's a jumping horse? Oh, off the track thoroughbred. Okay. Good. This is Gaia. She's here from Italy. What kind of horse do you have? What kind of horse? 18-year-old thoroughbred jumping horse, okay? So we've got different ages and stages. Then we have here Sarah, and your horse is a quarter horse, and I told her she really did good because she picked a horse that's got the same color hair she has. Okay. And how old? 6-year-old quarter horse. And she was hardly ridden before she got here. Then we have Nina here from Germany, and she has a thoroughbred, right? No, warm blood. It's what? A warm blood mare, okay. And how old? 6 years old. All right. And then we have Alika and Toby. This is a gypsy vanner. And you ready for this? She is all the way here from Russia. So let's give all of my 12 guys a big hand, would you? Okay, so can somebody open the gate to the middle corral, please? Open the gate to the middle corral. Let me go in there. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to play with our horses a little bit on the ground. I want you to see what 6 weeks, this is called our extern program. So they've completed 7 weeks now. They've completed 7 weeks. And what we're going to do is we're going to have some fun with these horses. They're going to work as a team, and they're going to play the village catch me game. All right? There we go. I don't need anybody here. I need just in the corners, okay? Just in the corners. And be very subtle, okay? So the first thing they're going to do is they're going to back their horses up and try to get them to come back to them without pulling on the lead rope. So everybody ask your horse to back up. Okay. Now let's see if you can put the lead rope on the ground. Just drop the lead rope on the ground and see if your horse will come back. See if you can get your horse to come back. Drop the lead rope. Nina, drop the lead rope. There we go. You can step on the rope. It's okay. Step on the rope. There, the girl. Good. I would change hands if I were you, Yoka. Okay? Now step over there a little bit, Yoka. Just step over there a little bit. No, don't touch him. Just use your stick. There you go. Now, draw him in. Same thing, Nina. Drop your rope. Put your rope on the ground, Nina. There we go. Now, bring her to you. There we go. So this is called draw. So what everybody do is draw and drive. Everybody draw your breath in like this. Everybody. Now, drive your breath out. Okay, we call this the driving game, and it balances with drive and draw. Now, everybody loosen your halters, and we're going to back them up at the same time. And we're going to play the village catching game, because it takes a village to raise a child. And so what we're going to do here is help each other. Okay, loosen your halter, back them up, and see if the halter will come off. Back them up, all at the same time. And when the music starts is when you're going to send them with your right hand. Use your right hand, and we're going to go to the left. You ready? Send them with the right hand. Send them. Good. What? Yeah, yes. Yes. Woo-hoo! Come on, guys. That's all right. Go that way. That's all right. Go this way. Keep them going. Keep them going. Corner people. There you go. Easy. Easy. Come on, Yoka. No, don't stop them. Push them. Tom, just stay in the corner. Don't come out here. Gaia, go to the end of the round corral. Come on. Tom, stand still. Okay, they want to connect. Let's see if they'll connect. Relax. Relax. Let them come to you. If they look at you, back up. 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 Come on, corner people. Corner people. Thank you. Easy, easy, easy. Let them connect. Let them connect. Let them connect. Corner people. Tom, just easy. There. Okay, go find your horse. Go find your horse. Go find your horse. Walk backwards. Walk backwards. Walk backwards. Walk backwards, Yoka. Push her. There you go. We're going to need 4 songs. Julie, we're going to need 4 songs. Seven weeks. Look, Lucy, look behind you. Stay on the ground. Takes a village. Look behind you, Keegan. Keegan, look behind you. Get him. Keegan, look behind you. Put her nose, Keegan. Push her nose, Keegan. Push her nose. Her nose up higher without the string. Keegan, without the, no string. See, most people think that Liberty is round corrals. It means there's no halter. Keep playing the music. Music up. Let's give them a hand, guys. What do you think? 6, 7 weeks. First time for applause. Look there. Push the nose, push the nose. Takes a village. Lucy, go help that horse. It's too late. Okay, let's start getting on. Let's start getting on. Seven weeks ago, these horses were hardly ever ridden or not ridden. Take your time. Take your time. Take your time. Slow and right. Again, the horses with the gold horse heads on them are horses that are in our Dream Horse program. The prices are all posted. There's our wild Indian there. His dad rode with me 27 years ago in my apprentice program. Everybody slow and right. Just keep it slow. Let's keep the claps down. Again, we've got a halflinger here. We've got 4 warm bloods. A gypsy vanner. 2 quarter horses. Most all these students, their parents and grandparents came to our seminars. Easy. Okay. The song is about to end, folks. Let's get slowed down. The song's about here. Let's end the song nice. Great job, guys. Grab your halters. Come get your halters. Now you can give them an applause. Watch behind you, Asia. Asia, watch behind you. Under the jaw, Asia. Under the jaw. Under the jaw, Asia. Under. There we go. There you go. Good. So raise your hand if you know somebody who has a horse that if you took the halter and the lead rope off and put it with 12 other horses, it would not stick with them, even if it's you. I want you to know how impressive this is, because just 7 weeks ago, none of this was in their wheelhouse. So this is Keegan Brown. Keegan, I found him. He was hitchhiking in Mississippi. He had one chainsaw. I figured he could be only a one chainsaw young man, so he can't be that dang dangerous. But both Keegan and Stephen, where's Stephen at? Stephen over here. They're came on. We have a program called a vocational student program. It's for, first of all of these others have graduated our homeschool program, levels 1 through 4, then took an audition, then they got accepted into the externship. But Keegan and Stephen came on our vocational student program. The vocational student program is a program, it's a work and learn program where it's a minimum of 1 year for U.S. citizens only. The only reason is because people from outside the United States can only stay here for 3 months. Now all the visas and all that stuff. So we have this vocational student program where people that want to get their levels, and if they get their levels and if they graduate with 80% or higher, we scholarship them into the extern program, which is a $12,000 program. So just give Keegan and Stephen a nice congratulations for that. And again, we've got 4 students from Italy. 4 students. Raise your hand if you're all 4 students from Italy. Let's see, the Italian. There's 4. Give the Italians a nice applause. How many people from Germany, Netherlands, or Belgium? Okay. How many students here from Russia? Woo! So our vision and our mission is to make the world a better place for horses and humans that love them, no matter where they live or what they can afford. And we've tried lots of different things over the last 41 years to achieve that. Now with technology, it's amazing, the technology now that's available. And Kat, I'm going to ask you to embarrass you and ask you to speak again, okay? So can Kat get a microphone? There you go. So Kat, I had a lot of people ask me during the lunchtime. I don't know what that is. Somebody's knocking at the door. asked me at lunchtime, how do they learn the Parelli program? How can they get started? It was like I sat there and I said, instead of me explaining to you, because 3 people came up in a row, and I went, you know what? We're going to explain it to you during the program so people can understand how to get started if they haven't gotten started already.
Yeah, that is a fantastic question, and I do know that we've got some great people on site that would be more than happy to answer that as you guys go into the retail area. Where is Sam? I don't think she's around here, and Julie will also talk about this. But if you guys go to community.parelli.com, that is our basically worldwide community in one central location. So what's amazing about that is that the Parelli network is housed right there at community.parelli.com, and it actually houses the Levels program as well as our Savvy Club and our free Discover Parelli level, which is one of the first times that we've ever had a free level. So if you just want to like dip your toe in the water and see if you like it, come in, meet people, and it's just amazing because we have this worldwide community with all these students here from all over, all different countries, and you're able to connect in one place. So that's where I would recommend that all of you guys go, community.parelli.com. And if you have a program, if you open it to the centerfold, you can scan that QR code if you are here in person, and that will get you to exactly where you want to go. Or go to the retail area and go see Sam. You can see any of our instructors as well who are walking around, and any of them can point you in the right place.
Thank you. So because of the technology that we have available to us today, being able to provide this to people no matter where they live or what they can afford has opened up the whole world. There we go, let me get my cinch tight. Hey, bud. To being able to get people to learn this. So for example, when I said the vocational student is only available for U.S. citizens, is because anybody outside the U.S. can do a web-based education and with our instructors. So these people here are going to be able to go back to their country and become instructors. We'll have, when they graduate, we'll have 150 plus instructors worldwide. And so we're trying to build this network. How many people here know, even if it's you, a young person that would love to do a vocational student program or come be a Parelli professional someday? All right? So stand up so I can see who you are. Stand up. You just raised your hand. Stand up. If you know somebody or if that somebody is you. Is your name Asia? Her name is Asia. Asia. There's Asia. There's Asia. I recognize you. So who do they need to see? Julie, who do they need to come see if they're interested in by the way, less than 10 miles from here is the Parelli Center, Florida. Okay, so we have a center. We're in the process right now of trying to buy a new property that's a couple hundred acres. It's got all kinds of, it's got a racetrack, it's got a polo field, it's got 2 lakes to swim horses in, and on and on and on. So we're building a new campus here, but we've been here for 23 years in the wintertime, but we are moving everything. We'll explain more this weekend. But if you're interested, Julie, who do they need to see?
They need to see Tiffany.
Tiffany, where's Tiffany?
Tiffany, raise your hand.
Tiffany's down there.
They can also go to Parelli.com and click on Campus Study. They could also go to retail, and we can sign them up right there for any type of education vacation or course on campus.
Okay, so they can either see Tiffany, who's almost always next to me or at the back gate. They can go to Parelli.com Campus Study, or you can go over to the retail and ask questions there, because Sam is there. She's our Savvy Club community leader. So if you're interested in that, we're interested in having you help us make the world a better place for horses and the humans that love them. Thank them right there. It's very good. All right. Okay, guys. I think who wants to see some more wild horses? All right, it's time. You guys head on out. And what we're going to do is we're going to head out. We're going to bring, John and I are going to bring the horses in. Open a gate on your way out, if you can open a gate. Open a gate on your way. Yoka, can you open a gate over there? Give me some music while we're getting everybody out of here. And we're going to, John and I will go bring the horses in. Leave that open, right?
The sun is warm and the soft winds ride on a willow tree by the riverside. Oh, the world is sweet and the world is wide. He's there where the light and the darkness divide, and the steam's coming off him. He's huge and he's shy, and he steps on when he paws at the sky. And he comes to her hand, but he's not really tame. He longs to be lost, she longs for the same. And you bolt and you plunge through the first open pass, to roll and feed in the sweet mountain grass. Or you make a break for the high plateau, where there's nothing above, no nothing below. It's time for the burden, the whip and the spur. Will she ride with him, or will he ride with her? So she binds herself to her galloping steed, and he binds himself to the woman in need. And there is no space, just left and right, and there is no time, but there's day and night. And she leans on his neck and whispers low, whither thou goest, I will go. And they turn as one, and they head for the plain. No need for the wind, no need for the rain. Now the clasp of this union, who fastens it tight? Who snaps it asunder the very next night? Some say it's him, some say it's her, some say love.
Come a tie-yi-yi, come a tie-hippity-yi-yi, now get along. Get hip, little dog, he's getting along. Better be on your way, get along. Get hip, little dog, he chopped him on down that old fairway, singing his cow-cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a tie-hippity-yi-yi, now singing his cowboy songs. He's just huge, he's got a knocked out western, so with the days he touched, he was a rest on the way. He's what you call swinging happy, singing his cow-cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a tie-hippity-yi-yi. Singing his cowboy songs. He's just too much. He's got a knocked out western accent. With the days he touched, he was a rest on the way. He's what you call swinging half-breed, singing his cow-cow boogie in the strangest way. Come a tie-yi-yi, come a tie-yippity-yi-yi. Come a tie-yi-yi, come a tie-yippity-yi-yi. Come a tie-yi-yi, come a tie-yippity-yi-yi. Come a tie-yi-yi, come a tie-yippity-yi-yi.
All right, you audience members, what do you think of our little redheads? They sure know how to have fun. You guys don't have to stop. You can keep going. There she is. Well, you guys, I don't know, especially you all who are on live stream, you can't see what's going on here, but we're just going to take a few more minutes and give Pat some time to settle the horses. So he's out there playing with John Barr, who's one of our Mustang tamers, and they're just taking some time to get the little Mustangs set up to come down the chute. So it could be any moment, and it could be a few minutes, but they're going to take the time it takes to get it set up right. I think some of the things that really stood out to me that I just wanted to point out from this morning was, how many of you noticed Pat when he said to the Mustang tamers, it's really just trailer loading? Did anybody catch that? Did anybody go, huh? What does he mean? It's really just trailer loading. He was trying to shape it and form it so that it was the horse's idea to go through the gate. So a lot of this is about setting it up to give the horse a choice. How many of you like to have some freedom of choices in your life? Yeah, pretty important. We like that. Okay, I had a little voice in my ear. Mustang tamers, can you make your way? Oh, hold on a second. This is so exciting, isn't it? It's like we're on live TV or something streaming around the world. So hold on just a second. They think they have enough people. In a minute, we might send you guys out there. But anyways, what we're doing here today is a microcosm of horsemanship in general. So what Pat is trying to shape here in the arena, what he's trying to do, what he's trying to create with these horses is the same thing that you and I every day can do with our horses at home. How many of you have no ambition to be the person that's out in the arena taming the Mustangs? Raise your hand if that is not your ambition. Okay, so what is our ambition? Like, what's your dream with horses? What's your dream with horses? Yeah, Okay, I would like my horse to be able to canter without taking off. Me too! Who likes to ride a runaway horse? Okay, none of us do. That's what this program is about. It's about balancing impulsion by building a relationship first through rapport and respect. And I think Pat Parelli got that done because our little Mustangs are entering the arena now. Kat, you want to play that song? Let's welcome back into the arena, Pat Parelli.
You stay with me. Stay with me. You stay down here. John, don't let him be in the corner. We want him in the middle. Good. Horses will run faster and jump higher out of heart and desire. So our goal is here is to teach them that acting like a partner versus a prey animal is going to pay off. And so instead of running to the corners, we want them to go to the middle. Now, tamers and pin wranglers, you can come in and plug those holes up. We're going to try to get them to go in. We're going to play a game. All right, the game is get them to go in, make a choice. There you go. It doesn't matter which pin they go in. We can always change the signs. Let's just block the alleyway, block the spots, and see if they'll choose to go into a pin. Then we can sort them again. Your choice, their choice, which pin. So what we're going to do is see if what we did this morning takes less time. Now this morning all they had to do was come out of the trailer, all right, and come running in here. But from out there where they got comfort for the last couple hours, they were like, I'm thinking we want to stay out there. Now, Colt 45 is the horse I used to gather these horses, and he got pretty jazzed up because he went, oh, we're back to the races again. Because when those horses ran around last time, he was in full pursuit. So he just kind of got a little like, oh my God, we're doing that again. Is it taking less time? Okay. There we go. Now we'll shut that gate, please. Thank you. All right. How about a yeehaw on 3? 1, 2, 3. All right. So each time, what we can do, if we can, I'm going to open that for me again, Todd, so I can walk in there. If we can make it, if it gets quicker and quicker, then and with more relaxation and more understanding. Yeah. Thank you. Now what I want you to do, Todd, I want you to hold this and hand it to me on the other side, because walking in there with that is not the most ideal thing. You're okay, bud. This can go outward. Now, I'm going to say less and less. You guys are going to do more and more. Says the chief to the Indians. So I'm going to try to get one horse out, and when I get one horse out, then what I want is here, open the gate, please. When I get one horse out, then what I want you to do is help it not go out. And if 2 of them go out, it doesn't matter, because we can put 2 in a pin. Well, no, we're a little late. That's okay. Nope, shut the gate. Okay, play the game with those 3. Come on, you guys, not me. You back off now. Back off. Now, no, wait. Okay, wait. Stop here, guys. You got to go forward. Look, you guys go forward, and so the noses go toward the goal. You guys stay still over there. Keep going. Come on. Keep putting pressure till something starts to happen. After 3 steps. Then back off. Get you 3 positive steps. Need 3 positive steps. I don't see any steps. Keep moving. Now, there's 1, 2, 3. Leave it alone. Back off. Now go toward. Get 3 steps. 1, 2, 3. Leave them alone. Back up. Now, Stephen and Keegan, move toward the hindquarters. There, good. That's 3 steps. That's all you need. Now the nose on that side. There are 5 zones on a horse. The head zone 1. Come on, get those heads toward that gate. More pressure. Back off. Back up. Back up. Back up. And the crowd goes wild. Judith. Come on, guys, you do more and me do less. Work as a team. There. Did you guys see how Todd just came over here and automatically came over here and said, oh, that's what we're doing? Now, Robin, you got to back up a little bit because you're kind of making the pressure here too much. Back up more. Back up more. Todd, back up more. You're okay, bud. You're okay. Easy. Now let's play the game with that horse. Come on, guys. Where are you going? No, go to the easy one. Right here is the easy one. Judith's got the easy one. Right here. Easy. Come on. Let her know that's wrong. Let her know that's wrong. There you go. Now see how little it takes. Stop. Stop. She's doing it. Nose, Judith, you missed it. Judith, you missed it. Could you guys see that there was a moment there if Judith would have just flicked her string 3 times softly? There, leave her alone. Now, good, Judith, you caught it that time. Now, Judith, now bigger. That's you're getting warm. You're getting colder. You're getting warmer. You're getting in. Oh, who's ever played that game? You're getting warmer. All of these are games. Who knows that game? You're getting colder. You're getting warm. You're going to Hawaii. Okay, so that was when we talk about pressure. It's got to be meaningful. There you go. How about pin number 3 over here? Right there. How about this pin right there? He's getting colder. He's getting colder. He's getting warmer. He's getting colder. He's confused. Stop. Stop. Now, Todd, he's getting colder. Step back a little bit. Hotter. There you go. Good job. The nose only. The nose only. He's getting colder. He's cold. He's cold. Now he's hot. He's cold. He's hot. He's cold. There. There, leave him alone. Good job. See, sometimes it's easier to depend on just by yourself. When you're working with a team of people, sometimes it can get like they're putting more or less in or standing in a different spot that's affecting things. So it's trying to figure all of those dynamics out. Okay, where are you going? He's getting cold. He's going to the wrong corral. Which one we going to? Okay. Easy. Don't force it. Play a game. Play a game. Good job, Judith. Did you see how Judith ran around? Good. Easy. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Leave him alone. Back up. Back up. Everybody, there are 7 keys to success: attitude, knowledge, tools, techniques, time, imagination, and support. Did you guys notice how this little flick, flick, flick with your stick underneath is very polite and passively persistent and effective? How many people have noticed that? There's little things. We don't teach that in level 1. You can learn it at any time, but we created a levels program so people could learn it step by step and level by level. All these little things. All right? Here we go. Let's put this one in that corral over there, all right? See if I can get just one. Let me out. Let me out. There it goes. Someone close this up here. Open the gate. It would be good if I could get the stallion out. Shoo. Just hide behind the sign. Good, hide behind the sign. Let's see if I can do it. It's going to take a moment. There's my moment. Ooh, I missed it. There are 4 moments in a second minimum. I'm waiting for my moment. I missed it. The 2 or the stallion, there's my moment. One or the other, but not both. You, I'm talking to you. Stay out. You 2, go out that way. Shut the gate. Oh, you can clap louder than that. Come on. That's pretty dang good right there. Easy, guys. Easy, easy, easy. Let it be their idea. Cause it to be their idea. Make sure that door's shut. Don't let him hit that. Lock it. Be easy. Think about it zone by zone over there. Easy, easy. Just flick at that one, the red one's nose. Only the red one. Now the black one. Bigger, 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 bigger. Leave it alone. Leave it alone. Hey, you don't come over here. Come on, Chris, on your side. Softly, softly, softly. Keep going, Stephen. Softly, softly. And leave him alone. Nose. Leave him alone. Back up, back up, back up. And the crowd goes wild. Very good. Okay. On 3, a big yeehaw. 1, 2, 3. All right. We're gaining somewhere. Okay. I need everybody over here. Let me out so I'm not in possible danger there. Okay. Let me talk to you guys. We got a posse. The posse, where's the posse going? Posse, stay, halt, 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 halt. I need to talk to this posse. Okay. So what we're going to do is we got a good start. Okay, we're going to start again. We're not going to make any assumptions. We're not going to assume that it's going to go 1, 2, 3. We're not going to assume it's going to take 10 years. We're going to go in, start again with the friendly game, and we're going to start with this, same tool, graduate to the yellow. I got more pin wranglers, so they're going to pay a little more attention to you. They're going to ask you if you need a glass of water, a drink of water. They're going to ask you if you want me to, move the stick out of the corral, put a stick in. Do you need a hook? Do you need a whatever? So communication, concentric communication is imperative. I don't want anything or anybody to get hurt. That's number one, safety. Number two, we need to have some fun and get something done, okay? So what I want you to do is be as efficient as possible without, oh, darn, oh, is the panel okay? These are Prefert panels, my friends. These are the real deal. At one time, I think I owned more Prefert panels than Prefert. We're going to stick with the ring rope. What I want to do is share with you, if you have an opportunity to teach a horse to lead off of a ring rope or a lariat versus the halter, you're going to have a whole different horse. Because the ring rope works really well, the 22-foot ring rope that you were using this morning, because the ring is made out of metal and it's large enough that it opens quickly. It closes slowly, it opens quickly. So what I want to do is I want to share with you how to do this technique, okay? I need a ring rope. Oh. Thank you. Perfect. I think the easiest way to demonstrate is to do this. We used to sell a lot of ring ropes, and we've sold them with a carbiner, okay? I need you over there. Now, so the secret is not to pull it straight on, but to be at this angle. Now watch the sequence. You ready? When you lean forward, run your hand down. See how this hand is helping me shorten this? Lean forward on this foot. Here, rock your weight back. Lean a little bit, a bump, then release. Then, if it works out good, you go to the other angle. It's always out about 45 degrees. Lean. If it was the other way, you lean forward. This hand over here helps bring the tension. Let the hand slide, hold, give it a bump, release. Okay? You do not want to get into this position. No, don't do that. That's called sand skiing, and that teaches them to lean against the rope. Okay? This was a technique taught to me by Morris Wright. And if you look in my book, Raise Your Hand If You Love Horses, there's a picture of Dr. Miller and I with Morris Wright. He was a direct student of Kel Jeffries. He has a station in Guyra in the New England Hills range of Australia called Wongwabinda. That's the name of his station. Morris is no longer with us, but he was a student. He was in his 80s when I met him. And he raised wild brumbies on his cattle ranch just so he could continue the school. I was the last person that he taught, because the challenge with this technique, there aren't that many wild horses left, and there aren't that many people that are even interested in doing it. And so what I'm trying to share with you guys is so you have more scope and depth, because you've learned how to win the 7 games in 4 savvies to level 4. Yay. That's your principle. Now, there's lots of ages and stages with horses, okay? So if you have a little bitty foal, you can do the same thing, but softer with a savvy string, okay? And you can, that's why we have longer savvy strings if you wanted one or something like that. So he then did this, lean here, come down. This hand here gets the slack out, let it slide, hold, bump. And you bump not with your arms, but with like that, okay? So I got to play with some brumbies. I mean, he ran them in like 2 or 3 every day. Then we'd go eat lunch and bring another couple more in. And I'd go through this process in this little corral, about half the size of this. They didn't do the whole round. He actually he had a little chute that he ran them through to put he couldn't wait to hurry up and get the rope on, which was fine, no problem. It was about him doing that. And I had to stand up on the back of every one of those horses. Lucky for me, that was 30 years ago. Probably lucky for the horse too. Then he taught me this technique of handling a horse's head. And the secret is, when you get the opportunity, let me loosen my reins. You spread your legs and straighten your knees. This chin goes on your shoulder, until they will don't bend your knees, till they'll push down on your shoulder with their chin. Dr. Miller was with me, and he said there was something psychological. He had an explanation what it was, of why they did this. And they kind of will go to sleep, but they got to push pressure on. The pressure's got to be down, and it's a lot of pressure. So don't bend your knees. You want them to kind of lock on, and see how, if I can, I just walk with it. If I can. That's my good hat, buddy. Don't mess it up. Cat will be mad. Here we go. And then slowly, see if you can rub their eyes. Slowly rub over the ears. Then see how my hands are coming down here? And then slowly come under here. They've got to push down. Like the mistake right there, I'm getting, for the sake of demonstration, kind of getting a little fast. When the chin comes off of your shoulder, come backwards, retreat, reapproach. If you feel the weight coming off of your chin, you're approaching too fast. Okay? So those are the 2 things that I want you to try to do. Then we're going to try to lay over these horses. I don't know, some of these horses are so small, I'm not sure we can have a saddle that's going to fit them, but we'll fiddle around here and see what we can get done. Tame means that they believe. Robin, can I get your attention? Judith, can I get your attention? Tame means they believe in their heart you would never hurt them or kill them. They are starting to think about it. They don't necessarily believe it yet. So we should never do things to the horse, only things with the horse and for the horse. So when they realize that, even right now what I'm doing is I'm giving you a little mesmeration, and it's to mesmerize the horses a little bit. Look at them. Can you feel them? All of a sudden, there's an energy dropped. I did not want you to hustle in and go, let's go into that corral. The last time I went to an event where we started multiple set of horses, and I've been to several. For example, Tom Dorrance had a 4 or 5 way bypass, and Ray Hunt got together and got us together, and we put these corrals up like this. We started 50 colts in 1 hour. 10 horses in each corral. 5 corrals at the Watts Arena in Fort Worth, Texas. I got in trouble because I fiddled around with my colt, playing with the ring rope and on the ground, and Ray kind of wanted it 1, 2, 3, 4. My horse ended up selling, being the high-selling ranch horse a year later from the Pitchfork Ranch. The Pitchfork Ranch said they would supply horses on one condition. The 10 horses they supplied would be in Pat Parelli's corral, okay? The horse that I started sold then for a record of $65,000. That was several years ago. I've been to several others, and what it was, it looked like a race more than it was something doing to the horses. Look, I'm a cowboy from the boot heel up. When we got to rope and brand some calves, we're going to get it done. We're going to get it done efficiently, proficiently. It's a job to do. We're not trying to build a relationship so much with those calves. These horses here have got a future. The reason Kat and I went out of our way to do this, when we found out we could benefit these soldiers, these veterans, fabulous idea. But also these horses were going to be horses that only have a past, not a future. So we're going to think about it right now. Put your heart in your hand. Touch your horse with your heart. And that's what the idea is. So we're going to stay really soft and slow. You're going to touch your horse with the herding stick first, and then we're going to go to the longer rope, or excuse the ring rope, but with the longer sticks if you have to. I want you to experiment more than anything with something new. I see a lot of you have done some interesting things that we've done in the past together with the savvy strings and stuff, but I want you to kind of follow along a little closer with me. His adrenaline is just starting to drop down. And it's going to be really important at the end how we end, okay? So whether I tell you to leave the horses in the corral or you leave the corral, we all need to do it within a short time range. So there's got to be a spot there. You as an individual are doing something, but we are all as a team. Thank you very much. Okay? I'm going to give you some music. It's going to be soft and pretty music. You're going to go to your corral. You pin wranglers, please pay attention. There's 5 of you now, so why don't each one of you designate yourself? Well, like there's 7 corrals. So just spread yourselves out and be thinking about how you can be of aid to whoever's in there, okay? All right, let's go get them. Head to your horse, to your corral. Good. Yeah, we're going to leave the signs where they are. I'm just afraid that it's going to mess up the feeling the horses have. Okay? Maybe in a little bit, maybe in a little while we'll change. Maybe in a little while, but right now I want this soft feeling to keep on going. We doing good over here? Everybody good? Just think about all the horse people right now that aren't here. Oh, man. Huh? How could you miss something like this? But look at all those people on that. Hey, let's everybody wave nicely to all the people that aren't here, that are watching. One of the fun parts of this was picking the music for this. We stayed up one night picking some cool music. Walk backwards, walk backwards. Hi. I got it. It's okay. It's okay. Careful. Don't. Let's see if we can get a ring rope on him, okay? No. Just touch him with it. Don't stop him. Josh, you're going to get in trouble. You're going to get in trouble with that. He's going to go to striking at that little butterfly. Just pet him with it. Just get him where you can pet him, and then pet him with that yellow stick. That's good. Now you get your yellow stick. Yeah. When a horse gives you a green light, take it. Go. What? Give him another one. Well, wait. You just have to wait. No. Take it off. No. I want you to experience getting a rope on a horse and being able to get their confidence through feel rather than push. That's why I didn't want you to play the driving game. Now take that stick over to David. Sometimes, if we can get a rope on a horse, and just through that rope, show them that we're not going to hurt them, we're here for them, and at the same time, we're in control. It's about we're the leader here, okay? So it's how you do that with them and for them and not to them. That's the real secret. And it's hard for humans because the word equus means equal us. And so if it means equal us, then there's 4 things that humans have a propensity for that will not work with horses. You can ride a horse. You can make a horse do whatever you want. You can make a horse's life miserable. Raise your hand if you've ever seen somebody make a horse's life miserable. Raise your hand if you've ever seen somebody make a horse's life boring. Yeah. So if you really want to have a special relationship that both of you can have, you have to achieve equus. And equus, there's four things that humans have, four propensities that humans have that cause them not to achieve it. Number one is chauvinism. We think we are the ultimate animal. We think we're better than all other animals. Ask your local shark what he thinks about that. What'd you say, dinner? What'd you say, appetizer? Number two, since we have chauvinism, we think we need to be autocratic. Think we need to micromanage others. Whose idea was it to put the female voice on the GPS? So the idea here is that if we can realize that autocracy leads to micromanagement, and it comes from chauvinism. Raise your hand if you have somebody in your family that thinks they're smarter than you. And they think they got to tell you how to run your life, or how to do everything. See, that's the same thing. So micromanagement, and so what you saw today, it was a bunch of horses coming in here, and we allowed them to do anything they wanted, including kick each other and run into the panels and do all kinds of things that weren't necessary. The third one is anthropomorphism. On three, everybody here say the word anthropomorphism. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Raise your hand if you want to know what you just said. What you said was putting human thoughts and values into animals' actions, not being realistic. So we have to be realistic. These are prey animals, and they perceive us people as predators, not partners. They perceive their mom. Keegan, you want to take this stick from him? Just put the stick over your shoulder, David. David, go like this. Put it over your shoulder. Lay it on the pin. David, put it on your shoulder like this. Lay it on the pin. Lay it back here. Lay it there so he can come get it. Come on, Keegan. Grab it. Keegan weighed 220 pounds when he first came here 7 months ago. The other day he got in the skid steer and it stopped because he wasn't heavy enough to make the seat let him know that there was anybody in it. They put a block of cement, or what do you call those, cinder block in his lap and made him drive it. It's the only way he could feed the horses. Oh my God. Oh. I've been working on lately a diet that's going to get me back to my original weight. 9 pounds, 6 ounces. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Nobody gets out of here alive, folks. So we only die once, we might as well live. This lady right here, she's been living life large. Your first name is? Jane. Jane, stand up. Jane just came to me. How long have you been coming to my seminars? It's been a long time. Tell me, kind of. Yeah, back in Fort Worth when I was doing the 50 horses. Her family owns the RO Ranch near Prescott, Arizona, and they just won the AQHA Remuda Award. Turn around and show them your buckle. Get your coat out of the way. So we're going to put her in the magazine in the Savvy Times, so that we can start to see that all kinds of people can. Good. Recreational, breeders, different breeds. You got to be careful. Yeah, be careful that you don't teach him to lean on that little pull, because if you have that pull in there very long, Josh, if that hold is on there, he'll learn to lean on it or wear it. So it's a timing thing. Let's move those out of the way. Don't lay them parallel, please. Good. Yeah. Good job. Judith, try coming from the back side and over like this way. This way. You're trying to go this way. Judith, put it over the neck, behind his ears, over the withers, push, 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 lift it up in the air, push it over, and now lay it over his ears. Lay it forward, push it forward. Push, push, push. You had it, but then you took too long. I'm just trying to get you to see a different angle, Judith. So back to our propensities. Chauvinism, autocracy, anthropomorphism, and an addiction, an easy addiction to linear thinking. Most people think their process has to look like their product. Okay? And that's what happens when people try to train horses and do things. Do you know how many times I have seen, I'm just going to pick on dressage for a minute. I've seen people have a beautiful warm blood, and he's going to bring it to a clinic to get started, and they dress him up like he's about to go into a Grand Prix. He's got white boots on, he's groomed, he's got pigtails in his hair. And it's like he's never even been ridden before. This is day one. He might even be bucking around there with his saddle on. How many people have ever seen a little boy or girl dressed up to the hilts on their first day at kindergarten and come home with holes in their knees and the dress is muddy? Oh my gosh. So human beings are natural till we're 12, then we turn into practicing adults. And an adult is a human being who practices making simple things difficult and is easily addicted to linear thinking and hurry up and writes rules about it and tells everybody else to follow the rules. These are laws of nature, my friends. What I'm sharing here with you are the laws of nature. Now, who wants to know who our new little roan horse is? Okay, this is my newest project. I've had him for 2 weeks. He was born on St. Patrick's Day. So was I. So I was going to call him Trick, and I would be Pat, and he would be Trick, and together we'd be Pat Trick. But he has so many tricks that I named him Trickster. So that's his new name. And Patrick is a very well-cutting horse-bred horse, which is what I like. One of my hobbies, things I like to do. And he came to a clinic and a course, a 2-week course, a mother-daughter team. And the daughter likes to ride cutting horses, so we went to a cutting competition. And he was kind of having a conniption fit because the other horse would, get away from him and go over there to the arena or something. He'd holler. So I rode him for 6 hours, and before he stopped screaming his head off. And this is the loudest horse I have ever heard in my life. And for 6 hours, they were ready to throw me out of that cutting arena because that's all he did is hollered. And then the next day I rode him for 5 hours until he quit. The third day I rode him 2 hours before he quit, but I rode him 5 hours. And then on one Saturday evening, Erica, who owned him, came back and said to me, "You love Patrick so much. Would you consider trading him for Colt 45? And I said, I'm going to have to think about that one. So we went home. I went home that night, and Kat and I talked about it and prayed about it. Erica, are you there? And Emma, you there standing up? Emma? Where are you? Erica, Emma? There. Stand up way over there with the puppy. So this is Emma, raised the puppy in the air. I've got 2 more puppies left. She got a puppy in on the deal. And Erica, so Erica now is the proud owner of Colt 45, and I'm now the proud owner of Trickster. Let's give Emma and Erica. Just keep it on the ring. Don't put it on the nose, David. Don't put it on the nose. Don't put it on the nose. Just keep the ropes on the neck. So if you see Emma over there, thank you guys. If you see Emma over there with the cutest puppy you've ever seen, we've got 2 more left. And their mother is Nellie Parelli, who some of you have seen on the videos. And Trickster here is learning really. Idle hooves is the devil's workshop. And so basically keeping his feet busy, keeping his mind focused on little things like back up when I back up, stop when I stop. Are the things, people ask me all the time, what do you do to a horse that kicks? What do you do to a horse that does this or that? And I said, no, what would I do with the horse and for the horse? Not what I do to them. So this is teaching him, sharing with him that I know his language. Every good horse had a good dam. Every good mom raised a good man. Now there's that pull. Good. And release. Good. Now let a little feel. And now, good. Good, John. And a little feel, and there. So the goal is that they face you, okay? And then you should be able to, yeah, she was just itching herself. Poor girl. I don't know why that black or that gray stallion has chewed on her so much, but he has. So what you want to be able to do now is be soft without being sneaky. So I want you to be able to then, like here, oh no, where's the ring rope? Put the ring rope on. You're getting ahead of me. We're not going to put, that's what I said, we're going to not, yeah, stay with me, okay? Ask permission to do the next steps. Thank you. Yeah. How you doing, Todd? Okay, just try to get the ring rope on. Let's use our yellow pole here. I think if we kind of get that going there a little sooner. And I think sometimes you experimenting with different tools get you there quicker. And the quicker it is for the horse, the quicker they learn also. Can you get him one without a hook? Yeah, that's why I don't want that. I want you to learn this technique with the ring rope. Yeah. Why don't you just take the halter off and then start again? Just take the halter off and start again. Yeah. Yes. No, Robin, remember that. Lean forward, put slack in the rope, lean back. Remember to let this hand pull the slack out of it. There, lock your elbows, hold, bump. No, not this. Your whole body's got to bump. You can't give them a jerk. Okay? Lean down. Let that other hand here, hold, lock your elbows, lock them, lock them. No, you can't put slack in the rope. The idea, no, you're still doing it with your arms. Watch me. Here, let me see. I don't know how to, I think I need to, it's one of those things that's a little bit hard to explain. Come on, bud. Hold him, please. Hold that. David, we're not haltering. Do not halter. Ask permission to stay with the ring rope. Okay? Stay with the ring rope and ask permission to go to the next step. Thank you for telling me. Where's the gate to this? Okay. Is there an extra ring rope over there? there's already a stick in there. Just hold on to that. Thank you. Perfect. So Robin, you're going to be my horse. Stay still. Where'd your horse go?
I gave it to Judith.
Well, okay, but you didn't have to do that. I need this around your waist, around your hips a little more so I don't hurt your belly. Down around your hips there, under your, okay? Now, I'm going to lean forward. This hand's going to do that. I'm going to slide, lock. This is what you're doing. There's a difference between slide, lock. Okay? Good. Go get them. Did that make sense to you guys? Okay. Sometimes you have to just need a good simulation. So because the words weren't working. Yeah. So now, this is a good time. Let's see you get the rope out of the way. The rope's in the way. Your rope's in the way. Your rope's in the way. Step under it. Keep going. Keep walking. Walk, 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 walk. Walk, walk. Just walk until he wants to stand still. Walk until they stand still. Walk until they stand still. Walk until, easy, easy. I'm going to walk down the rope, let it slide, and give it a bump. I'm going to walk down the rope. If she slides over, then I'm going to give it a bump. I'm going to walk, slide over, give it a bump. Then I've got her facing me. Then I'm going to give her a chance. It's just you're just kind of letting her waller around. But if she takes the slack out, it's a little bit different. Okay? I'm not jerking with my hands. But there's a slide, then a jerk, then a slide, then a pull, 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 and then she stands still. Then we walk down this rope. Good. There we go. Then we offer. Good. Okay. Good, Judith. And then see if you can get into this position here. Okay. Savvy means you know when to be, where to be, why to be, what to do when you get there, when to quit doing what you're doing. Doing a good job. Give it to her. Yeah, in a second. Good. That looks good, Judith. So in order to help the world become a better place for horses, I've got to help humans. So what I really want these guys to do, easy, careful on the pull, David. Pull it with your body, not with your arms, okay? That way you're doing it with him and for him. Put a little feel on it. That's enough. That was good. Put a little feel on it, little feel. Good. And a little over here. Good. There, he's following that feel. But now ask his feet to move. There. Okay? Good. Good. Okay. I'd like to see every one of you be able to get the horse to put their head on your shoulders. You're going to need to get rid of that stick in your pocket, okay, John? But try not to get dirt in it. Give it to your pen wrangler so you don't get dirt in your... We're already starting to get some bids on these horses. They told me at the VIP table today. Take his herding stick out of his pocket so that when they play play with the horse, there's some things that I want you guys to experience that might save you a decade or two. Easy, take your time. Lift straight up with your arms. Lift straight up. Good. Now I would put myself in a position where he was farther out here in the thing and not so close. I would get yourself closer to the center than up against the fence, okay? Good. Yeah. Put a feel, Robin, make sure there's a little slide before the... No, don't do that, babe. It's lock your elbows. Lean down, slide. Now go back. Now, slide your hands, slide your hands. No, not like that. Slide this way and then lock. And now, there you go. That's it, okay? You're getting closer. You're getting closer. All right. Now, this is really sharp here. What you got? A strip hair? So put this in the air. Judith, show everybody what you got. This is a product called strip hair. And it started off as a massage tool, but we're going to groom these horses with this particular thing. And you'll be amazed at how much hair will come off of the horses. But it's also a great grooming tool and a great sweat scraper. Good. You need to change angles there. So what's kind of happening here, Robin, is that horse is leading the dance. Okay? There you go. Now, go to your right, Robin. Go to your right. Now. See, he's dragging you over there. And then he's leading the dance and telling you what we're doing, where we're going. Now, there you go. You make your own partnership with that horse. Now. There we go. Yeah. Try to have that noose down on the bottom there a little bit. Good. Who would have bet somebody that you would not see that little gray stallion being groomed this afternoon? Who would have bet this morning? Oh, I've won so many bets. I've made more money on bets than I ever have on clinics. You know, when I first started in 1983, I had a program called Have Help Will Travel. I used to travel around Southern California mostly and Arizona, and I'd go to people's stables, and I charged $100 an hour with a 3-hour minimum, but I learned to charge double for doubters and make it free for friends. And anybody that would say can't, won't, don't, or yeah, but, well, anyway, this one lady had this horse that couldn't be clipped. It was like a 15-year-old horse that didn't like to be clipped. They had to drug it to get it clipped. Anyway, so I was sitting there playing around with it, and I kept playing with its ears and putting its head down and doing it. I started going, and I started like that in its ears, and I'm sitting in a chair. And now this is $300. Now $300 is like $3,000 today because that's 10 times the inflation. So when I say 300, just think 3,000. And so she says to me, you mean I'm paying you $300 or $100 an hour to sit in a chair and buzz your lips in my horse's ears? And I said, ma'am, it's a money-back guarantee, but you've now gone into double or nothing because I have another client that is waiting to see me. $600 later, I sat in that chair and clipped her horse's ears for the first time without drugs. Oh, that lady. She paid me. Oh, yeah, she paid me. She paid me. That's it, good. I want to leave a nice taste in these horses' mouths tonight. Yeah, now, good. Now, there's got to be a little slip, Robin. There's got to be a little slip through your hands and then lock her down. When if she puts it in there, that's her fault. If you put it in there, she should start to follow it. Good. Just all I want today, folks, is we're here to tame these horses, not to train them. You ever seen that cartoon with the 3 buzzards sitting up on a tree and it says, "Patience, my foot, let's go kill something"? Good. Now, Josh, I like what you're doing. You see what Josh is doing? He's already starting the process. But what I would do, I'd get a hold of that rope right now, walk backwards, and pull, and tell him to put yourself underneath him, and then go right there on this side. Oop, pull, and then come down, pull. No, don't you come over here. Pull, and then now he's there. Now walk to his withers. Now lay on him at that angle. See what I mean? If he walks off, don't walk with him. If he walks off, you walk backwards at this angle, out this way, and then bump him, and then go right to the withers on the other side and say, now let me give you a nice hug. Okay? Good. We're getting somewhere now, folks. We're getting somewhere now. How you doing, John? Doing good? All right. Can you guys feel the nice energy in here right now? I'm going to put some music on, folks. It's going to be a real pretty song. And what I want you to do is, by the time the song is over, I want your ring rope off of your horse so we can end today on a good note, okay? We're going to put some music on, and by the end of the song, the rope is off, so find a good place. Me and Trickster are going to walk around here. Find a good place. Does he have a strip hair? You need water? You can. Ask your pen wrangler. Bring some water over. Bring some water over. Oh, we're done. Anything you?
I just have a couple things that I'll have to remind them for tomorrow, and then send them out. We'll get this done right after that. We'll need the Mustangs and the Tamers in here and get this set up for tomorrow.
Do you like unicorns? I'll try. I'll see what I can do, okay? Okay. What a day, huh? Feels like a year ago them horses come thundering in here and around here. I wish we could had some betting folks in here. So, Mr. Henry passed away, graduated to Horseman's Heaven, and I realized what he taught me were guiding principles. And principle number 8 is that principles, purpose, and time are the tools of teaching. And this is what I wanted you to witness today. Take the time it takes. If we really get these horses tame, where they really think, this is good. This is not just tolerate, this is good. And like even there with them drinking some water and these last things, these are the things that affect a horse's heart. Has anybody here ever had somebody do something for you where you were grateful to them for the rest of your life? Yes. That's what I'm talking to you about, is the attitude of gratitude that we should have for our horses, but we can get them to have with us. For them to give you credit. You know, if we put an automatic water in here, they'd wonder where all that water came from. They wouldn't give you no credit. But if they get a little thirsty and you bring them some water, they're going to give you lots of credit. So I hope you really got something intrinsic out of today. I've been selling savvy for 41 years. It's the hardest thing in the world to sell because most people don't savvy. Don't even know they need savvy, don't even know what savvy is. And yet savvy is the thing that everybody has been seeking, but it's the hardest thing in the world to try to convince people that that's what they really need, not just want. Knowing when to be, where to be, why to be, what to do when you get there. Why did Midas have the golden touch? Because he had savvy. And if you can savvy the horse and savvy how to make progress by using ambition, principles, patience, and sequence, And the sequence, what I'm trying to share here today with these folks and you is wisdom. I'll be 69 years old next week. And thank you. I got my first paycheck when I was 10 years old. I worked at the Wilmar Ranch. Williams and Marchese had a pony ranch in Fremont, California. And I got paid to get on, they were trotting ponies. They had little pacing ponies. And the ones that wouldn't trot or pace, me and Dennis Battiati would get on them and saddle, break them in with the saddle. I used to get paid like 50 cents a horse. I got my first paycheck, 10 years old. So there's been a lot of wisdom in that last 59 years. And I've made a lot of mistakes, folks. I've made a lot of mistakes. I still make some mistakes. But the guiding principles are what keep me going and keep me on track. And that's what I'm trying to share with these guys. And so the number one principle today is horses don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. So please, Julie's going to end our thing. She's got something, logistics to tell you in a second, but I want everybody to say with me, horses don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. So let's say it together. You ready? Horses don't care how much you know till they know how much you care. And you got to teach your horse. You got to touch your horse with your heart. Put your heart in your hand. And they've got to feel that. That's got to feel like, I love you. Raise your hand if you love horses. Yeah. So put that love. But then that's part of it. Then you've got to have a language. And you've got to have a leadership plan. You've got to have a plan. That's what the levels program is. It's a plan. It's a blueprint. And if we can follow the blueprint, and that's what I'm trying to, even today, I'm trying to get my tamers here to follow the blueprint. And when we get that, some special things are going to happen. Julie?
That's perfect, Pat. Thank you for sharing that. I think everybody here and hopefully everybody on the other side of that screen will remember that forever. That horses don't care how much you know until they know how much you care. And we care about you guys. We're so grateful you came and that you're spending the weekend with us so that you can savvy. And this message and this mission that Pat has to share with us that's going to change the horse world one person at a time. And we're so grateful that you guys are a part of that. Just 2 reminders to set you up for success for tomorrow. Be sure you sign up for giveaways. We have giveaways that are going to be starting tomorrow. And so be sure that you scan that QR code so we get your name entered in that drawing. And then, of course, the auction, if you already haven't taken a look at that, it would be fun for you to go ahead and scan that so you can find out how that's going to work as well. And then tomorrow morning, 8:30, we have a Savvy team. So the show officially starts at 9, but you're going to want to get here a little bit earlier tomorrow to see a very special Savvy team, some students of the Parelli program that are going to be sharing with you their relationship with their horses, and you don't want to miss it. So be here, 8:30 tomorrow. Show starts at 9. I'm going to hand it back over to you, Pat, to send us out with a Savvy clap.
Okay. Tamers, leave your horses in the pen, meet me in the middle. Everybody else, please stand up. Please stand up. Stretch it out a little bit. Oh, man. I think somebody likes purple. All these chairs. Are we ready? Get your hands out like this. We're going to say savvy together. Lead it with me. Follow with me. Savvy. See you tomorrow.
See you at 8:30 tomorrow, you guys. Thanks for an awesome day.
Do you want the world of rodeo in the palm of your hand? Pull out your phones and point it at the screen now to download the Cowboy Channel Plus app. There is so much free content. You get all the latest news, highlights, standings, schedules, day sheets, and more. Follow the sport of rodeo like never before. Download the app and get breaking news, alerts, early access to tickets, and more sent straight to your phone for free. If it's happening in Western sports, it's happening on Cowboy Channel Plus. Do you want the world of rodeo in the palm of...